reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I am your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, sweet heaven. Toucheth my lips. How you doing, Connor? How you doing, Extreme? Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back to another TBD stream. Some more Monster Hunter. A little bit more Monster Hunting for you today, guys. Exclamation mark lobby. As always, if you want to join the lobby, get some hunts in with us. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be hunting. I can't, it's Tuesday and I already feel I'm so tired. My sleeping pattern is completely messed up. I woke up again today at like 11 a.m. and I could not get back to sleep again. I got back to sleep for like an hour. So I think at about 4 o'clock, I slept till about 5. For whatever reason, I can't sleep. I haven't been able to like sleep properly, you know? Like, I keep waking up way too early. And I need to sleep through a little bit. But I can't do it. And I'm losing. I'm getting like earlier and earlier. Yeah. You too? It's one of those weeks, man. It's one of those weeks. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have a good sleep then. An eternal slumber. It's not the kind of sleep that I need, though. Burn, how you doing, Burn? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Hopefully you guys can all hear and see me okay today. Fingers crossed, no technical difficulties. Oh, yeesh. But yeah, if you want to join the lobby, guys, exclamation mark lobby. We've got the old Halloween motif still going on. You have 2 days left of Subtember. Guys, 2 days left of Subtember. I can see everyone here is subbed. But if you're not subbed and you want to get a discount sub for the month of October, because, I mean, if you get it now, you'll get it for like the whole month of October. You've got 2 days. 2 days to quickly snag one. I guess you could probably extend your sub in this month, couldn't you? And get it cheaper for the next month. I mean, I'm going to be streaming all the way up until the end of the year, guys. So, I'm not like one of those streamers that just goes, oh yeah, buy a sub and then doesn't stream for like 5 months. No, that's not a Twas boy. I ain't going anywhere. Although, admittedly, I will be taking like half of December off. Well, not half, like just under half of September. I'll take like a couple of weeks. Because I do like to spend time with the family over Christmas. And I tend to find that like everyone wants to spend time with the family at Christmas. There's less people watching streams. Although there are more people watching, but there's more people streaming around that time. And there's not enough people watching for the amount of people that are streaming to justify the stream. Given that, like, you can, like, everyone should really be spending time with families. And less time with stream. Unless it's their streamer family, in which case, fair enough. But like Christmas time's like special time with the old Twas household, you know. I barely spend any time sitting at the computer. I think last year the most I sat at the computer was just to play Nier Automata because I'd been putting it off. Like I'd had it in my Steam library for so long. I was like, I need to play this. So yeah, I ended up playing it. That was good. What's good? I'm good, Connor. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, very sleepy. And Revenge, how you doing, Revenge? Welcome back to the stream. Cheers again for the raid, Revenge. I did try giving you a shout out on Twitter. I don't know if I shouted out the right person. I shouted out R Revenge XO, and I was just like, well, it's almost your name, so we'll go with that. Did it get through to you? Good stuff. I'm glad, man. I wasn't sure if that was you, but I was like, yeah, best give a shout out to Revenge. But no, cheers for the raid again, man. Much appreciated. It was very nice of you. Sorry I didn't give you a shout out last night. I raided Bagel yesterday, and I fell asleep. I was crashing. So I went straight up. And that's why I woke up so early and then wasn't able to get back to sleep again, I think. You just need to sit on the couch, which will do you about right now. Have a little sit down. Sit down, a little lay back, a little rest. What if you don't have family, Twas? If you don't have family at Christmas time, go out. Go out. Make some family. Yeah, there's loads of people out there in the Christmas spirit. And I'm sure loads of people would love to, like, you know, you shouldn't be alone on Christmas, that's for sure. You should definitely find someone to spend some time with. And I don't mean spend time with through a computer screen. Like, actually spend time with, you know. Have a little drink together, or, I don't know, smoke together if you don't drink. And if you don't smoke, a little eat together. And if you don't eat, then a little coalesce together, you know? Or perhaps if you don't coalesce, then you could just look at each other from across the table. Something like that, you know? Like this. And you can do that for the whole of Christmas. People will love it. Hey, sorry, I was cleaning my keyboard. You came as fast as possible. How you doing, Shiro? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Thanks for the host. Right. I think someone posted a quest. I think we're going to do tradition, though. We have to do tradition, don't we? It's become tradition. Oh, I see. I would like to join that, guys. But, you know there has to be Twas tradition. Twas tradition dictates... I don't know when tradition started, guys, but the first quest has to be this. Oh, you know what? No, before we even do that quest, there's something more important. I ran out of Mega Demon drugs, didn't I? I didn't even replace them. But then we do the quest. You'll probably spend your Christmas at your PC. Your parents are 1,700 kilometers away from me, and in that case, then I guess you do want to spend it in front of the computer, because then you can actually see your parents. That makes sense. But in all the other circumstances, you should definitely find someone to be with on Christmas. Even if it's a stranger. Twas, make that face one more time, please. You'll have to get it off the VOD. I don't even know what face I made. That was just my normal face. That was just my normal face. Oh, I need to do the Steamworks. I'm down to me last 100 tickets. This might not even last me the day. It was funny, you know the meme of Lunas Tech Tips? That was me. Was it? Oh, Linus Tech Tips. The Yeah, I know the meme. I know the one. Bloody Linus. I mean, that guy knows his stuff, but he annoys the crap out of me because of the way he... Because he hasn't had to buy anything expensive, technology-wise, in the past, like, 15 years of his life. The man manhandles everything. Like, he's got, like, a $3,000 PC, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Linus Tech Tips. This is the latest $2,000 phone from Apple, and I'm gonna throw it across the room because I'm an absolute prick." And he does all this, and I'm like, "What are you doing? Just hold the phone in both hands. Just treasure it. Treat it gently, please. That's a very expensive piece of kit." It really winds me up. Does anyone else know? Anyone else? No. Like I said, I love him, but oh god, I love him, but he really winds me up sometimes. I wish he'd be a little bit more careful with that technology. I really do. Oh dear. When he gets a nice big screen, you know, spend it with your girlfriend, parents, brothers or sisters, or friends, or acquaintances. Or like I said, if you can't, shuffle your way in to a random stranger's party. You know, do a little shuffle, meet someone on the street and be like, "Yo, what are you doing for Christmas? I'll come in." Yeah, shuffle in there. Shuffle my way in. "I'm coming for Christmas. 'Twas Christmas. I'm in." Yeah, you know, that's what you got to do. You'd spend it with your girlfriend if you had one. You and me both. You and me both. It's alright. Girlfriends and boyfriends are overrated. You got the company of yourself. Yeah, there you go. Alright, you'll be fine. You'll be okay. Yeah. You'll do alright. Alright, who's coming to do tradition with me? I am looking forward to Christmas this year, though. In all seriousness, jokes aside, it's always nice. You know, like, what? Aside from spending time with the family, it's just nice in general, isn't it? Tradition? Actually, wait, who have we even got in the lobby? Oh, there's 3 of us. I guess I can do tradition by myself. But I don't know. I don't really play Sword and Shield. I played quite a lot of Sword and Shield at the end of yesterday's stream. I could play some Insect Glaive. Actually, at the start. I mean, Insect Glaive and Sword and Shield are my least played weapons. So, why not? Sounds like fun. Where are all those Kinsects? Here they all are. This one's got fire on it. That'll do. Lovely jubbly. This one? Yeah, that'll do. You join? I'll do this one by myself because I'm starting tradition now. And then afterwards, if we want to do another tradition to make up for the fact that you missed this tradition, we can do another one after this one. But I do like starting with tradition. You crossed the line. Try with the left too. Your right hand and your left hand. That's the way to do it. I'm not being time efficient there. I should have... So what you want to do is drink the pot and then do the dust as you're coming back to pick up the next thing. That's the best way of doing it. Oh, it's a small one. Small boy. That is a tiny Volcana. My god. That did not wound it because one of my hits didn't hit it. Oh wait, or did it? Actually, I don't know. Now I'm not sure. I was thinking, like, did I actually get it? But then I just realised I've got shavers, so actually, yeah, I should have got it. Alright, let's get the buffs up. There's actually an opening there. Alright, up we go. And their head's glitching into the ground. Perfect. Just what I always wanted. See if I can DT it like that. No, I can't. Man, my Kinsect does a lot of damage though. Wonderful. There we go. Now I can get at the head. Now we're talking. Reposition here. Make sure I'm like nicely hitting it. Alright. Cancel the ultimate, why not? Yeah. Wait, how in the name of all that is Jeebus did that miss? Oh, wow, Sir Reginald. Hey, nice paralysis. I wasn't expecting that. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey! Oh. Alright, that's tradition. That was good fun. I don't think I ever do tradition with an insect glaive. That'll probably be the first and last time you'll ever see me start a stream with an insect glaive. There you go. Looks like a tiny Volcana. That was very small. That was a very small one. Might not be small gold crown, but it was small. I mean, look at that. Heck. Its head height's like half the... Head width is half the height of my body. That's it. That is very small. And I think it's up at an angle as well, so it actually isn't even there. How many of you guys have watched Squid Game yet, then? How many of you have actually watched it? Have you all enjoyed a little bit of Squid Game? Ah! Yeah! Oh yeah, fun facts. If you're riding this at the end of the thing, you can keep on riding. Your friend keeps trying to get you to watch it. Well, now Twas is trying to get you to watch it. You should watch it. You can't be bothered. That's a good endgame screen. There's a lot going on there. I like that one. It's very picturesque. How you doing, Epsilon? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You finished it on Sunday. Good stuff. Honestly, like I said, best show I've seen all year. It's actually probably one of the best shows I've seen in a while. It's super creative. Really, really good. I recommend it to anyone. If you like good TV, or if you like just good shows in general, it's worth checking out. We're saving that one. That's Volcana Tradition right there. It's nice. There we go. Start soloing stuff, get good. Soloing stuff helps you get better in some ways. It can make you worse in team play environment, some of the cases. But it's easier to learn the things that make for good team play than it is to learn the things that make for good solo play. That's the thing. Playing well solo is always going to be a lot harder than playing well in a team. It always has been. More so in the old games. You didn't even get a bloody Palico back then. I remember that. Trial by fire. Original Monster Hunter with no Palicos. It's just like, oh god. Everything you do solo, you're the only target. The monsters don't even target each other. They just only target you. Nightmare. Arch-tempered Zenogre already? Why not? Seeing as we've got like a full team of people, might as well. I could play some more Insect Glaive actually. I did have fun with it there. Imagine wanting to solo Fatty. Couldn't be me. I was enjoying soloing Fatty yesterday with the hammer. Because the servers were playing up. Speaking of servers playing up, we do have server reset today. And hopefully all the server issues we've had of late will be gone. Who wants to join us? We've got room for one more. Anyone? I kind of feel like I'm the third wheel in this quest. Third player. Exclamation mark lobby if you want to come join us, guys. We could use a fourth. Here, jump in game with zero knowledge with the AI that literally wants to eat you. Dude, that was it. That was it. Nothing else was like Monster Hunter and like back then either. There was nothing. There was no, oh, it's like Dark Souls. Dark Souls didn't exist. There was Monster Hunter and then there was Monster Hunter and there was nothing else like it. It was so strange. And the weird thing was I didn't understand why the game kept getting such bad ratings. Because when you'd open the review book to see, oh, let's see how Monster Hunter did. Because obviously there wasn't really the internet back then. I mean, it was, but it was expensive to use the internet on the dial-up. So you'd buy magazines to look at the reviews. And you'd go into the PlayStation magazine. You'd buy Monster Hunter. 47 out of 100. What? Graphics are really bad and outdated. I'm like, it actually looks better than most other games. Like, horrible muddy textures and clunky gameplay. Frustrating and not fun. What? I'm just sat there like, but I like it. But it's very good. It's actually one of the first times as a human being where I started to understand that critical consensus didn't mean absolute truth. Like, because, you know, when you're young and you read that something's good in a book or a magazine, well, maybe you didn't. Or if you read an article on the internet when you're young, because I guess most of you probably didn't read books or magazines. You don't even know what a book or a magazine is. You're probably like, what are these strange words Twoz is using? When you used to read the critical consensus in the book or magazine, you'd be like, oh, well, it's got 100 out of 100. It must be good. Didn't matter if it was actually crap and that someone had bought the review. And then I started to... Yeah, that's when it clicked, you know. I was probably about 11, 12 years old at the time. I don't know, shit, how old would I have been? Would have been 16 years ago. 16, 17 years ago. I think Monster Hunter's 17 years old. I played it about a year after it came out. So it would have been 16 years ago. So I would have been 12. And that was when I started to realise, well, actually, they don't always get it right. They don't always get it right. Oh, well, it looks like we're going to be doing this 3-player. Like I said, if you want to come join us, there's room for another. We need a 4th player. ! Lobby. Be nice to have you with us. Oh, I left the bloody fire kinsect on, didn't I? Oh. I might have to switch my kinsect. Let me switch my kinsect. Do I bother bringing an ice kinsect though? That's the thing. I mean, when he's charged, the ice kinsect will be better. When he's not charged, the raw one's better. I'll bring an ice one, just because I'd never normally bring an ice one to this. Bullfango are actually a threat in Monster Hunter 1. No, Bullfango were a bigger threat than most of the monsters, because they were just like constantly charging. Oh, actually, it might be faster for me to get there from here, but we'll go this way now. Because Bullfango not only could they actually deal out the damage, they would knock you out consistently. I don't remember there being a stun resist in the original Monster Hunter. If there was, then I never used it. They would stun you if they knocked you down, and then the monster was free to come and kill you. But at least if you were focusing on the monster, you were focusing on dodging, and then the Bullfango would just sort of come out of nowhere and get you. And that was it. It was like game over. Nasty pieces of work, man. But that went for a lot of monsters, not just Bullfango, to be fair. There were a lot of problem monsters. What the what? Nani? Oh god, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. I'm alive, just about. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Need to get some pods. Oh my goodness, that does a lot of damage. Make some pods. Let's get white essence. Wait, where do I get white essence from? Forearms? No, that's red. I don't even know where I get it from. I never use Insect Glaive on Zenoga. Tail? Does Tail give white? Genuinely not sure. Well, whatever. Wherever you get it from, I'm not getting it naturally. Oh, it is Tail. There we go. Ouch. Nice Warnox. Well played. Not just the Bullfangos, Velocipray. Yeah, Velocipray. Mosswine weren't aggressive in the old games. You never had to worry about Mosswine. Bullfangos you did though, but no, Mosswine wouldn't attack you. The felines and the Malinxes, they would absolutely attack you. They were crazy, and they would, every time they attacked you, they would steal something too. So you would constantly lose items. They brought that back in Monster Hunter Rise. But it wasn't as bad, because they didn't really place them in the combat areas, really, where the monsters would fight you. Uh-oh. But in the OG games, oh man, it was too much. Ads were just like the thing. Almost every area had additional monsters. There were a couple of places which didn't, like the no, even in the Rathalos and Rathian nest. I was about to say, but in the area before that, no, there was Vespoids in there. There was it's like Congolalas in Freedom 2 as well in the jungle region. No! Oh. Always lagging like crazy for me. Why me? Oh, I need to put a weak spot on the arms. There's a clip in the Monster Hunter vids of Monster Hunter 1 with Sephrodrome with like 10 felines and yeah, no. That's it. Like they really piled him in there. I need to put weak spots on, so I don't think anyone else is going to. Make sure I get them on there. There we go. That should help the Swax deal a bit of damage at least. Oh no. Oh my god. Woo. Nice. Not nice. That was better. Well played. I can't even tell what's going on. I am just trying to do my infinite combo and hoping for the best. Oh, he's limping already? Bloody hell. Nice. Son of a... There you go. GG. 80 Zenoga. Who are you? Wow, that wasn't bad considering we did the bulk of that with 3 players. GG. Although, admittedly, 2 Swaxes. Nice. Fred, how you doing, Fred? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Insect Glaive wasn't too bad there. It kind of sucks when you're at the start of the fight. Once he's charged up, though, it's pretty good. GG. Have you played New World? Nope. I played Monster Hunter World. No. Oh, what the hell was that? You got another attack 4? Yo, nice. GG. Good stuff. Oh, are you guys going through all of these? In sequence? Hmm. Do you want to do like Arena Arch-Tempered Ebony Odo? That might be fun. Icon. Hey, doing Icon. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You disconnected your VPN and everything is broken. You're back. Your vump. Your vuppen. I'm actually going to go check some of the layers for the insect glaive. Do you guys want to come join me? I want to see what some of the optional things look like here. I mean, I'm quite happy with my current layered, but I want to see what some of the other ones look like. So I haven't checked them out. So the mod that we've got gives you like a bunch of new ones. I have to add a base though, don't I? Pick an invisible base. Then we have to add this on. Zitzi, Dodo. Oh, I think I did take a look at these actually. Yo, what the hell? That one was kind of cool. Oh, they got the classic Diablos glaives as well. Oh, there's the Naga. Tigrex. Brute Tigrex. Stygian. Oh, I think I did get one of these, didn't I? I got the Valhazak one. I might take the Black Veil Valhazak one. That one looks good. Very nice. Alright. Grab this. Yeah, how is everyone today? How you doing? Hope you have yourselves a lovely jubbly, what is it, Tuesday? Indeed. I could play some more IG, why not? Get those numbers up. I'll have a quick look at the guild card and see where I'm at in terms of numbers. I have been playing a lot of Lance and Hammer recently as well, and yeah, so I need to get Lance and Hammer. Actually, kind of, they're not too far off. Insect Glaive's getting to 600, which is good, considering, wow, it's going to overtake Light Bowgun. Yeah, I should really play quite a bit more Hammer, shouldn't I? I mean, it's still far away, really. It takes a long time to get like 130 hunts with just one weapon if you're constantly playing different weapons, but it's relatively close. But hey, seeing as Insect Glaive and Sword and Shield are a bit behind, we might as well use them. Let's boogie. Oh, I think I left the ice. Whoops. I left the ice thing on. Uh-oh. I think it's water this guy's weak to, isn't it? Oh, interesting. He's in this arena. Okay. Let's go. Bonk. There we go. No, you don't want to trap him there. There was a very specific reason I was putting that trap down. Never mind. Wait, did we just... Oh, nice one, hammer. Good stuff. Maximum bully. Come on then, who's gonna pull it? Revenge has got it? No, Revenge... Revenge has got it. Nice. Well played. That's why I was putting my one down. No, how did I end up back there? Oh no. Nice. Nope. Not accurate enough. Come on. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's hit this guy in the head. Oh, there goes Mantle. Now I've got to be careful. I can't seem to get my Kinsect juices though. Come on. There we go. There's another one. And the other. There we go. Got more. Flash. Let's make it a little bit harder to predict him, but should be okay. Oh wow, double knockdown, nice. Knockdown into knockout on like... Oh no. Well, GG, well played. Oh my god, we are tearing through these. You wouldn't even think they were arch-tempered the way we're going through them. You're kidding. Jeez. Oh, man. That's brutal, that is. Bloomin' heck. That's just bullying, that is. That's just bullying. Oh, blimey. When you're not knocking people with the lance, that's what happens. Even if you'd had the lance there, I don't think you would have knocked me down. I was too busy in the sky doing DTs. That's the good thing about IG, though. It's, you know, when something gets away from you, you can just get on in there with the DT. Really punish. I like that a lot. Morbanesh, how you doing, Morbanesh? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, well. I can't wait. I don't know when FQ is going to put out another update for this, but I'm already excited. I think we've probably been playing this mod for about a month now, haven't we, I'd say. And I've been really enjoying it. I think you guys are trying to do all the Arch-Tempered quests. So you did all the 4-star ones, and now you're doing these ones. Well... I mean, I probably should play some Hammer or Lance, shouldn't I? Because, again, we are getting close. We could play some Hammer here. I actually quite like Hammer on Anjanath. Not because it's particularly good. I just like the struggle of going for the face. Oh. Kurua-Gachan, 1996. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. I don't think that big orange glowing ball is meant to be there. I think that's like an object. Like, I think that's like a... I think you're meant to turn that off and put a transparency map on it, right? We'll bring some Hammer here. We'll play a little bit of Hammer. Yeah. You're starting to avoid the poke or the dash of the guard. So that you don't knock people, actually. It's very hard to do, though, isn't it? I mean, it does suck because you know that that's your highest DPS on the Lance. Sometimes you just want to charge. And it's fun. It's like, oh, I can't have fun, you know? Are you still doing the weapon rotations as well? Oh, what, you guys are changing? Yeah, Revenge of Bird have been on the grind. You guys are getting all your different weapons done. Nice. How's everyone's guild cards looking? Well, you guys even got my guild... I'll tell you what, I'll send everyone my guild card. I don't know if you want it, but... You never know. One day in the future, you can be like, oh, yeah, I had Twaz's guild card once upon a time. I think I can send it to everyone if I mark them all, but... Alright, let's boogie. With random weapons as well. So, sorry in advance if you played badly. No worries. It's like me. I always like to switch up my weapons. But it was nice to get some Insect Glaive in today. Because a lot of people do say, oh, Twaz, you never play Insect Glaive. I do play it. It's just those people unfortunately miss it. But we just did 3 quests with IG. And it was good fun. Now we can play a little bit of Hammer. Because we are getting close to 1,000 hunts with Hammer. We're getting very close. Bonk. You're busy with something, but do you mind if you join in just to get your guild card? Yeah, no, that's fine if you want my guild card. Remind me to send it again after this. Just be like, yo, Twaz, could you send that guild card again? Unfortunately, I can't really take anyone else's guild card because mine's completely full, but I can still give my guild card to people that want it. Oh, ouch. Gotta be careful and remember he is arch-tempered. Oh my goodness. We're probably getting close to a knockout here. Oh no! I missed it. Actually, I mean, that's a pretty good wall knock for me, though. I can make good use of this. Well, I'm surprised we haven't knocked him out yet. I got a knockout mount! Look at that! That was pretty funny. I knew the knockout was coming. Oh, that's a... Blimmin' hell, I hit more on the tail with the hammer than I did with the... Put a weak spot back on the head again. Kinda need that. Yo, Bull Boy, thank you for the host, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, that's a good one. Bigu Bangu. Oh no, dude, I'm sorry. You're sick. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, Bull Boy. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling well. Get well soon, dude. Bloody hell. Hope it's nothing serious, and I hope you make a speedy recovery. GG. Well played. You're just popping in to say hi. You're going to go play some more New World now. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. I hope it's good. I hope it's not got any pay to win in it. Or any silly microtransactions, or I don't know. I hope it's not broken. I hope you don't have to wait hours to log in or something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of all of like the negative things that happen in new games these days. Hopefully you can play the game and enjoy the game just by playing and enjoying the game. Yes. Couldn't ask for better with the longsword. I'm in your lobby, Chris. Guild card. Yes. I'll send it yes. You thought you were going to play New World? Nope. Never said it. Didn't even know about the game, to be honest. I remember someone telling me about it like a couple weeks ago. They said it was like an early access game, and someone said it's really boring, and I was like, oh, that doesn't really make me want to play it. But I haven't seen any gameplay for it. I don't know. Was it another game you're going to play? Elden Ring. Elden Ring is the only other game outside of Monster Hunter that I'm looking to play. What was it? Guild card? Send me guild card to everyone. Oh, it was Sakura that wanted. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Enjoy. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. Burn, Extreme, and Revenge? None of you guys have a primary group on Steam. Why not join the Twas by Design group? And have a little Twas face. A classic Twas head floating around. Have a Twas face. You've been hearing people are excited for it. What, Elden Ring? Yeah, man. Blimmin' hell, more than excited. Elden Ring's like the only thing I care about. I mean, I'm a little bit excited for Monster Hunter Rise, I guess, knowing that it's coming to PC, the update, Sunbreak. I am excited for that, but I'd be more excited if I really enjoyed Rise. But Rise, I'm sort of, you know, I liked it, but it's not like a game changer. The one thing I really would be excited for would be a Monster Hunter World 2. That would get me excited. That would get me like, oh man. You know, that actually took World to another level. Like, pushed everything even further. That would be super good. Oh, you're already in groups. Oh, never mind. Fair enough. You're already in it. Alright, let's do this. You guys are playing light bowgun? I might play more hammer here, actually. Hammer's good fun on the Rathalos and stuff. Why not? Let go. Maybe it's just glitched for me. I don't know. I can't see people's groups. Weird, isn't it? Well, if we can get him to the back of the map again, I can just spin to win like I did on Anjanath. Certainly, if he spends loads of time in the sky, a mount here could be quite useful as well. Keep him out the sky. Arch-tempered. Let's go. It is good fun, though. It actually helps you, you know, get your kill count up on monsters that you'd otherwise stop fighting as well. Because it's fun to go back and see them when they're all powered up and hit you a lot harder. I don't know. Well, that was weird. I actually pressed R1 there. I didn't press circle, but for whatever reason, I seem to ignore my button press. Bloody hell. That is a lot of damage. Let's see if I can get the mount. Okay, that works. Nice. Oops, I was holding forward a bit too much there. Could have got that. That was my bad. I tried to stop so I could flag her. There's the knockout. Nice. Excellent. Oh, good try. Almost had it. You hit what you can hit. That works. GG. Unfortunately, I don't have time for a big bang attack there, so I'm just going to have to make do with this. Should be at a big bang here, though, I reckon. Not charged, but... unfortunately, just a little bit too fast. That's not where I want to be. And again. Let's see if we get a second knockout. You're trying to get the Master's Charm 4, but you need Odegaran parts. But he never shows up in the Guiding Lands. Any tips? You need to level up your, either your Coral region or your Rotting Vale region. For him to show up. You probably ideally want it around level 3 or 4 to get Odo to stop by. I think anything higher than that and it will decrease the likelihood that you'll see him. Although it will increase the chances of you getting a tempered version of him.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Max, how you doing, Max? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And welcome to the stream, Monster Hunter Wii. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I don't think he's ready, because... Well, you guys are... I just realized 2 people are running light bowgun. Sorry, Extreme, that was my bad. I'm struggling to get this knockout, I'll tell you that. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Cheers for the heal. GG, well played. That was a good flash. Good job, really. Someone was in sync with me there. They knew exactly what I was doing. Well played. Level 7 and no normal or tempered. Yeah, so if you can't get Odo, level 7's not going to be the best to get him. Let's say you've never seen an Odo and you've got no Odo lures. Level 7's too high for the rotting region. You'd have to lower it in order to get him to naturally show up. He might show up tempered, but more often than not, you're just going to get Brute Tigrexes, Valhazaks, Velkanas, all that stuff. Hey, Lil D! It's going good. How you doing? Nappy, long time no see. How you doing, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? How's your days treating you? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, no, level 7's good, but unfortunately, if you're struggling to get Odo and you have no lures, that's not the way you want to do it. Drop the region level to region level 3. And, yeah, and then stick around, kill stuff until he shows up. You actually dropped it by yesterday for a greeting, but I didn't notice. Oh, sorry, Nappy. What was I doing? Was that when I was doing solo Fatalis, I'm going to guess? Probably. If I was doing some solo runs, I might have been in full focus mode. It's good to see you, though. I hope you've been well. Or ask someone... Yeah, that's true. Or you could ask someone with an Odo to lure it. That's the other way I guess you could do it. 3 mil free is OP. I'll tell you what's really OP. Crit boost with weakness exploit and critical eye. 100% crit. That's OP. 3 mil. I guess if you take a lot of hits, it's useful. To the point where you need more than 9 full heals over the course of a quest. Right. Let me post the quest up. Then it can be pretty good. So what did you just do? You just did a Rafflos and Janaft. Oh god, do we have to? I mean, if we're going, making our way through all of them, and I guess we probably do, don't we? Oh wait, you guys have already posted it. Sorry. I'll cancel it. Can we get a shout out for Little D, please? Mods, cheeky shout out. Damn, got to do blimmin' bam, bro. Well, I probably don't want to bring Hammer here. You guys are bringing Gunlance. I'll probably join you. I think if we stack Gunlance, that'll be good fun. We can drop the frame rate a little bit. Where is it? This one. I built this one specifically to deal with Arch-Tempereds. You're all groovy? You made some terrible brandy snaps earlier. I made beef burgers today. Yeah, it was nice. Very nice. Is that Arch-Tempered Bambro? It is B-Nuts Gaming. It is indeed. He's he's interesting. He can kill you pretty quick. This one's not the strongest version of Arch-Tempered Bambro though. There is a stronger version of him in the mod. This one's not too bad. And there's one where you have to fight 3 Arch-Tempered Bambro in the arena at once, and that one's just a nightmare. You used 1 ancient potion 15 times. Oh my god. Blimmin' heck. At a 75% chance for it to degrade. Dude, you should buy a lottery ticket. Actually, no, don't, because you just used up all your luck. That's insane. Is it 4-player Fun Lance? It is 4-player Fun Lance. Right, let's get those. We need to get a Woolnock, and then we need to get our stakes in. First things first, we need to make a thing. I think we Woolnock first. Everyone make a weak spot. Get your things, and then, yeah. I'm trying to make a pod there to get a good thing in. Someone needs to go for the Woolnock. Second Woolnock. Someone's got to go for it. So we can get our stuff in. Come on, please hit. Please. What the heck, Bambro? Okay, that's good. That works. All in. Mine's on. Oh my god, my frame rate. We're going to crash the stream. What? Oh my god. I need to reload. Blumeneck. So it's by design. Did you read the wiki again, you cheater? I definitely did. How you doing, Denori? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Actually, I have to tell the truth. I don't think I've ever read the wiki for Monster Hunter, believe it or not. Everything I've worked out through you guys or through just playing and testing things myself. Not Bambro. I think who is it? Is it Burn and Extreme are going through like every quest in the game or every quest on FQ mod? And the next one up was AT Bambro. Oh, someone's got to get that. Oh, Burn, you legend. Oh my goodness. Now we're talking. Why does Revenge have an invisible gun lance? Oh, because he's because he's got the just the pure Taroff gun lance on. And with the mod that I'm running, the no slap on weapons, if you're running a Taroff weapon, it becomes completely invisible. I don't know if that's gonna... Oh, it actually did reach. For once, it did reach. Wow. Bambro is no match for a team of 4 gun lancers. You meant you can capture Raging Brachydios. There is a way to glitch it so you can get him, but you don't want to because you'll fail the quest. It's a slay quest, so you have to specifically kill him. And the way you do it is kind of weird because the final area you can't actually put traps down to get him. Or at least you're not meant to be able to put traps down. Oh, hello, Extreme. Now. You got. I do need to sharpen here. Uh-oh. Got a knockout. Nice. Down to blue sharpness, though. See if I can sneak this in without getting killed. Looks like I can. Uh-oh. No. Oh, my goodness. Well. We'll just hope that the shave damage here doesn't kill me. Cheers me dears. It still amazes me that you have to sharpen the hammer. Any thoughts on that? No? I mean, you've always had to sharpen the hammer. I mean, like from a gameplay balance standpoint, if hammer wasn't like, if it was the only melee weapon that you couldn't sharpen, it would be a little bit like weird. What you could do to counterbalance it though would be, well, no, because there used to be. So in Rise, you have the skill. What's it? Is it? What's it called? Blunt. I forget the name of it. It's not really prevalent in this game. The bludgeoner skill, where the lower your sharpness gets, the more damage you get, which you can get on the Diablos set. But it's more prevalent in Rise. But that used to work with hammers quite well. Because a lot of hammers didn't have a high level of sharpness in the older games. Or they took a lot longer to get good sharpness. And most of them capped out even at endgame at like blue sharpness. So you could run it with the bludgeoner skill to gain extra damage. So you actually would see some people running it with sets that ran bludgeoner. But obviously bludgeoner in this game's kind of dead. Because loads of the endgame weapons have really high sharpness. You can't really get low sharpness. Why would you sharpen a blunt object? Maybe go sharp after a while. It's just, like I said, for gameplay balance reasons. It's just because it's a melee weapon, so you need to... If you didn't have to sharpen the hammer, it would give it that edge over the other weapons in the sense that you don't have to stop to sharpen. I guess now, in the modern games, you could make the argument that actually that would be better because hammer's kind of low on the DPS. But in the old games, hammer was like, no, it was I think in Monster Hunter Freedom 2, it was basically like the strongest weapon. It was insanely good. Even in the original Monster Hunter, it was ridiculous. I got a lot of decorations from that. Anything good? Base level tenderizer. What about in GU? Generations Ultimate? I don't have one. I haven't played Generations Ultimate. I don't know how good it is in that game. But in the old games, it was crazy good. If you didn't have to like, if they'd made it in the original game and Freedom 2 and 2 and 2G, so that you didn't have to sharpen the hammer, that actually would have been broken because it was legit like one of the best weapons. You could get 4 or 5 knockouts in a hunt, no problem. And you could get them really quickly too. Not to mention the fact that it was doing like massive amounts of damage for relatively simple combos. Wasn't there blood splatter in the old games? Yeah, so in the old games, the amount of blood that came out donated critical hits. So you could tell if you were doing a lot of damage, the bigger the blood effect. That's how it used to be. So that's how you'd know where to position yourself. Would be based on the blood splatter. But yeah, no, you had blood splatter. Absolutely. Such a shame they removed that. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing. I think they should have put the option in for you to have that over the damage numbers if you want. You can turn damage numbers off. But it was an interesting, it was a cool mechanic. I think the numbers kind of detract a little bit from kind of being in the game, in a sense. Like, it does distract you somewhat. Do you guys really have to? I guess we have to do this, right? Arch-tempered barrier off. But at the same time, like, I kind of get why they did it. I guess it helps keep their age rating low on the game as well. Helps keep the age rating down, which makes the game more accessible to a wider audience. So it's fair enough. But they could have put the option in. I know there's mods. If you're on PC, you can just get the mod and it'll put it back in. I know the mod must exist. I don't have it, but it's got to be out there. There's no way someone hasn't made that mod. It's not as immersive. I don't really like the word immersive too much though. It's because seeing blood doesn't really immerse you in the game, does it? Like, not particularly. I guess it's just an aesthetic choice, really. It's one of those things where it's like I don't feel any more or less immersed in the game based on the fact that there's blood splatters when you hit the monster, but having the numbers themselves, like numbers is one of those things in RPGs where it's very, you either love it or you hate it, or you're indifferent to it. I think I'm kind of indifferent to it because that's all the options that there are, right? It makes it feel more realistic. Well, not really. I don't think it makes it more realistic either. I think that's the wrong word too, because when you, like, let's say you cut into like a slab of meat, it's not going to shoot massive squirts of blood all over the place, not ad infinitum. Like, it's not going to happen. It's got nothing to do with realism. Again, it's an aesthetic choice. More immersive then. But again, it's not about immersion. For example, if you play a VR game, right? And I don't know, and you're fighting a giant monster and blimmin' like loads of huge amounts of sprays of blood are like going all over your screen every time you slash. That could kill your immersion. That's why I like to say it's not really a part of immersion. I'm still immersed in the world of Monster Hunter, regardless of whether or not there's the blood splatter. Again, I think it's just a case of do you like it or not, right? Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Skid? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. No, you meant the numbers, mate. Yeah, the numbers kind of can, I guess. Yeah, they can take you out of the experience a little bit. But then again, you can make the opposite argument that you become more immersed because you're focusing on the numbers to try and hit bigger numbers. So it's like yeah. Don't know. I think it's just gonna be a personal preference, isn't it? Really. You love it. You want to see your damage. You want to see it with the blood splats. Yeah. I mean, if it was truly realistic, what would happen is when you attack. Are we gonna get our fourth player? Where's Oh, Extreme's gone AFK. Oh, okay. If it was really like immersive, like, and really realistic, then what you'd have is when you slash a monster, the skin peels away and it opens up a gash or a wound, and then the blood slowly starts to come out, and then only when you hit like a proper artery, then the blood might come out. Like, it'd be that would be like a realistic sort of anatomical depiction. Otherwise, it is just aesthetics. How you doing, Odin? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That's why it is really important to define these things, because I don't think for one second Capcom went, oh yeah, let's put giant blood splats in to make it more realistic. I don't think that's probably how it went down at the design choices meeting. Just hazarding a guess, but it does look cool. So yeah, I think it is definitely like a cool factor choice more than anything. The Dragonator audio command's really quiet. Yeah, I'll pump it up. I will pump it up. So in this game, what do you have for the main effect? It's the crit line effect, isn't it? You get all the crits coming out. And you get the particle effects from your weapon as well. No blood effect. If anyone else wants to join us, by the way, there is room for a fourth player. You never really bleed on Rise, so you don't know the sound. Oh no, there are bleed effects back in Rise. They did bring them back. But the thing with Rise is I think they kept all of the effects. And then the dogs have all of those effects. So man, there's a lot of parkour effects going on in Rise at once, you know. Are you planning to buy the Rise DLC? I am, because it's coming to PC straight away. So I don't even have to go back to Switch. I can literally play it on PC with the PC community. Yeah, 100% though. New Monster Hunter stuff and G-Rank. So hopefully it will address all of the concerns with base Rise, you know. Usually G-Rank versions of the Monster Hunter games are significantly better than the base games. Like that, there's never been an exception to that where the G-Rank's been worse. Man, that tornado is really lingering. Oh my goodness. Oh, I missed that one. You hope they make changes to the weapons, though. The weapons? How do you mean? Oh, what do you mean, like the way they feel? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, with PC, you'll be able to model that stuff, right? So you'll be able to moderators. If Capcom doesn't do it, the moderators will. The modders will. So I don't think we need to worry too much about that. Wait, I died? Oh, crap. Whoops. I thought I was on full health. Did he just one-hit kill me? Maybe he did. I was not expecting that. Maybe I wasn't at full health, to be fair. You really doubt it's because of hardware limitations. What's this? The way the weapons fit. Well, the hit registration and what else? Things like hit registration, things like frame rate drops on certain attacks, stuff like that. That will all be hardware related. Oh, oops. I was trying to do a back hop there. Bloody hell. Damn, he's hitting me so hard. He's hit me harder than Frostfang. Arch-tempered Frostfang. What the hell, man? That's insane. Put this down here whilst he's enraged. Hold him in place. Weak spot on. All the old game sounds are better? What, the Monster Hunter World? Oh, I don't know about that. World's audio design is on another level. It's actually ridiculously... Oh, what the hell? Oh, God, my game tabbed out. No. Ugh. I'm back in. Well, we're gonna be finding out in a couple of days. There's the Capcom. We've got the Capcom. What is it? Press event in like a couple days. It's on the 30th, right? Or is it tomorrow? So we're literally going to be seeing what Rise looks like on PC, or at least I would imagine we would be. They're probably going to be focusing on Sunbreak, though, right? Yummy! How you doing, Yummy? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The music, though. Oh, Rise's OST is incredible. The only problem with Rise is that I think you've got one new monster has a new soundtrack. One. And that's Magna Maulo. And, you know, like, you've got quite a few cool monsters in there that don't have their own themes. Which is a bit weird. Of the weapons you main, only Hammer and Lance feel better in Rise. And Lance is debatable, I'd say. Because the issue I have with Lance is that it becomes a one-trick pony. It is now literally just like, you wire bug spam. So I think whilst it feels good, it's not more fun to play. Because you literally only do the same thing over and over again. Hammer is just better. Hammer is just better in Rise. It's more fun. The Crater Smash is fantastic. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah, you spam Spiral Thrust. IG I don't think is better. For me, it wasn't better in Rise. I prefer the DT, the downward thrust in World, and the way it carries your momentum forward. Having it as a wire bug, I don't know. I feel like they could have done something new with the wire bug with IG. I think it could have been, there's something they could have done. I don't know what, but something different. Longsword is clunkier. You can't. The problem that Rise has is you can't redirect attacks midway through an attack. So what ends up happening is if the monster like corrects or falls over, and let's say your monster's in front of you and you're going for it, and then the monster falls over there, you can't turn mid attack. You know how with Longsword when you do the Spirit Slash, you can gradually turn it a little bit. Sword and Shield, you can gradually turn it. Hammer, when you're doing the Big Bang, you can gradually turn it. You can't do that in Rise. There is no pull to correct. That's all gone. The sheath attacks are fun in Rise. They're a lot easier to pull off for Longsword. But again, Foresight Slash is worse. And the problem with the EI Slash is it is a situational move. If the monster's not targeting you, EI Slash is not going to be your best option to keep like using. World is better with IG. You just enjoy flying, to be honest. It's true, they did make the aerial combats better in Rise for Insect Glaive. That is true. It is better. It doesn't do... It does a larger percentage of damage. Which is what I always said they should have done with World. They could have increased it a little bit. But Quick Sheath is OP in that game. I'm not sure how I feel about the Rapid Morph skill. That's another one. Rapid Morph just... It makes all the animations and everything feel a little bit janky. Nazir, thank you for the dono, by the way, to the cause. I thought the charity thing was over now. I thought it was finished. I thought we'd done the old thing. Yahoo Jared, how you doing, Jared? Welcome back to the stream. You have no sound today since you're still at work, but you have some awesome hunts, and you may be able to join a few later this evening. Dude, it would be a pleasure to have you with us. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Probably can't hear what I'm saying, but I read your message. You probably saw me put my thumbs up at least. Let's see. Either they posted it. So what they're doing at the moment, guys, is I wasn't gonna do that just yet. I think we were gradually working our way through. So I think Silver, Extreme, and Thingy want to do these in order. So they want to go through them all. I don't think we want to do the Bear Totus in the arena, though, because it's a little bit glitchy. It does kind of crash the game somewhat. Yeah, boy. But this is the next one on the list, so let's get it done. I'll stick with Sword and Shield for now. I was having fun with it on the last one. Probably want to put a Mind's Eye in here, though. Just so I don't bounce on him at all. Indeed. If you are just joining us, by the way, hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Didn't AT Bear in the arena have a really weird AI? Yeah, he did. He was super weird. The Lavasioth was like crashing things too. I have done it, but I know there's a chance that it can crash the game. Alright. we go. Yeah, what other weapons? I think Switch Axe was actually quite good fun in Rise. I wouldn't say it was better than it is in World. It's different. The thing I didn't like again with Rise, they actually like iframing in Rise, I swear man, it feels so weird compared to World. It doesn't feel like the iframes are occurring on the same frames in the animations of the dodges. Because whilst it is less, you get less iframes in Rise. And it's running at a lower frame rate. It does feel like the iframes occur at different points in the animation. It has no right being that entertaining, though. You just don't used to 30 FPS. Well, that's true. I'm not used to 30 FPS. But I used to iframe absolutely fine in the old Monster Hunter games, and they ran between 24 and 30 FPS. So I don't think that's necessarily got anything to do with it. And according to most people, again, I don't necessarily agree with this sentiment, but according to most people, it's easier to iframe at lower frame rates. I don't agree with that, but apparently that is the case, and I'm just wrong. So apparently it should be easier to iframe in Rise. Although, admittedly, I don't find that to be the case. Cheers for the weak spot. Let's get that armor off of him. AT Baroff OP. Poor Baroff. He's about to get bullied like he's never been bullied before. Down. So notice here how I'm going to slowly like pull to the left and I can redirect a good 90 degrees. Like I was facing completely the wrong way there, but I was able to redirect it. That little fluid motion. I don't know why they got rid of that in Rise. You can't do that. Oh, the mud is there. Which is a shame, because it is really good. September is coming to an end. Yeah, Subtember's coming to an end as well. October month. And in 2 weeks' time... Is it 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks' time. Yeah, 2 weeks' time will be Twas birthday stream. Unfortunately, my birthday's actually not on a stream day. It's on a weekend. But we'll celebrate it early on stream. So we'll do something. We'll get like some party hats or something. We'll have some fun. Who wants to pull that lever? I guess Revenge can get it. Birthday stream, yeah, birthday stream. We'll have to do something fun for it. Maybe we'll do like some blindfolded hunts, or I mean, honestly, I'd actually quite like to do another 4-player blindfolded hunt today. That would be good fun. I know I've got it as a redeem, a channel redeem for the spin the wheel. So we could wait until it pops up again. But it's been a while since we did one. They are good fun. Oh, actually, he did hit me there. Odin. Oh, did he? Odin! You redeemed a spin? I need to spin for Odin then. Yo, sorry, Odin. No, I've completely missed it. Cheers for letting me know, Lil D. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I completely missed it. Sorry, guys. I shall spin. Oh, I'm having trouble with it. God, now this AT Baroff is tanky. He's probably ready for capture. He's got to be ready for capture, isn't he? GG. Well played. Time to spin. Gooby Goo for gamer. Are you a goofy goober? Or a gooby goofer? Wait, that doesn't say... Sorry, that doesn't say gamer. It's gooby goof goober. Are you a goofy goober? I'm going to spin. We shall spin the wheel. A spin for Odin. 80 Baroff. God, we're getting through these Arch-Tempered quite nicely today. This is good fun. Means I can play some of my lesser played weapons as well. Wait, a goober? A goober. Goofy goober. From SpongeBob. It is from SpongeBob, right? Only if you're a monster hunter. Yeah. I'm a monster hunter. I think. Last time I checked. Spin the wheel. I'm just bringing the spin the wheel up now. God, imagine if I had a stream deck and I could just press it and it would do spin the wheel. Let us spin. I can hear it, but I can't see it. I'm trapped behind glass. Here we go. You tried a can of Coca-Cola with coffee. They sell it here, and it was the worst thing you've ever tried. That sounds like sacrilege. 50,000 renown. 50,000 renown for Garami. Okie dokie. Let's give him his 50k. Except the game wants to take over my mouse. Thank you, game. Garami. 50,000 renown for you. It lands on the 50k renown a lot, man. My goodness. Wait, I just typed in Garami. It's not Garami, it's Odin. Odin. Yo. 250k for you, Odin. That's it's a nice little 25% increase. You were grinding materials in the Guiding Lands. I was actually grinding some materials in the Grinding Lands last week, actually. Much to my dismay. Why is there a Xeno skin shedding everywhere? Xeno skin? Shedding? Where? In the Safi Jiva region? In the lobby? What the what? There is? Do you mean the Spuda webs? The Spuda? What's next? Baroff. We'll leave out the Bear Totus just because he can be a bit glitchy. Arch-Tempered Black Diablos. Oh, yeah. Well, again, we're going for 1,000 with the Lance, so, it's Lancing time. Lance is actually really good fun here as well. Don't forget your guard up if you're running shields, just because, she's got that nasty one move that she can do. And don't forget your pods as well, your screamers. It looks like Xenoskin. I mean, I guess the spoopy ghosts. I'm going to customize my radial menu. Take that. Don't need this. I need crafting. Screaming pods. All. How the heck did you get all of those Arch-Tempered arenas? Exclamation mark mod. FQ's mod quests. Yes. Revitalize your love for the game with mods. Best mod. It's best mod. Love it. Black Diablos. She's gonna kill someone for sure. Here, someone will die. Arch-tempered Black Diab is a rough one. I'm gonna make sure I've got the Screamer pods after we've gone for the Warnock. Oh god. Is she gonna dig straight away? She's actually not. Get on the wall. Let's put a weak spot on the back here. Because that'll put it on the chest. That is the best hit zone. And she's angry. Wow, we knocked her once and she's angry? Angriest girl. Someone will die. Yeah, someone here will die. Oh, I ain't blocking that. Oh, hello. Take that. I'll refresh this. This is the most important weak spot on it. You want the next spin? Next spin? I'm not sure when it comes back up again. But get your clicking fingers ready. And it shall be yours. Not the ledge. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh, great sword. Oh, okay, she's in. Oh, Garami. Yep, well, I called it. I knew someone would get got. She always gets someone, Arch-tempered Black Diablos. No, me! There's a war for the speed. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh! Wow. Thank you. Cheers, me dears. I think you just saved me life there. I'll refresh it for the great swords. Keep that up. Uh-oh. Another one. Man, if she keeps digging, she's making it easy for us. Oh! I thought she was going to dig there, and then she sort of had a little cheeky pause. Oh, God. GG, well played. Oh my god, we made that look easy. Wow. Well played. You hate the narrow area. What with the ledge is not a good area for the bow to fight in, no. Lance Revolution. That was good, man. I was on point with the Screamer pods. Mere mortals don't have an auto-clicker set up for the spin the wheel button. Spin the wheel. Who will win the spin? How long we got until the spin the wheel refreshes? And you were thinking that the monster probably to dies was Garami indeed. Oh, the most probable to die was Garami. Oh yeah, with the bow, definitely. Oh, it only takes Garami to get you know, someone's Diablos only needs to go in his general direction and he's dead. I should have been the least likely to die there with Lance. Greatsword's pretty good there, though, because you can do the Screamer pod, get the monster out of the thing, and then go straight into a TCS. Which is pretty good. That is quick for an Arch-Tempered Black Kit. We are bullying stuff today. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Lance doing his job. Constant deep thrusts. Consistent deep thrusts of damage. What are we doing next, guys? Next one on the list? We just keep going. We just keep going. Well, AT Bracky. The large and narrow area. You don't like that bit? It's not good for bow. What should we do for Bracky? AT Bracky? Well, I played no swags today. The thing is, I keep bumping up my swags numbers. But it's just so much fun. How can one not swags, you know? Gotta show the swags some love. One does not simply not swags. Yeah, AT Bracky can be quite scary if you don't keep him under control, break his parts, and get knockdowns. He hits hard. He's a lot faster than Raging Bracky. And he hits about as hard. I think he hits a bit harder as well. So, yeah, you got to be. This guy can be kind of scary. I don't think I need anything special here. Everything I've got should be fine. Let's do it. Hey, Amory. How you doing, Amory? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Did we get a shout out for Little D? And let's get a shout out for Amory as well. I don't think we did. Any mods? Any moderators about? Not sure if we have any. I know Yami was here. Chase! Wow. Dude, thanks for the resub, man. 2 months. 2 months it was.
Hiya cuties and hunters, fella TWAS, yeah boy.
Yeah, thanks for the resub, man. Thanks for keeping us on the old Subtember. Thanks for keeping it up. I appreciate the support, man. Much appreciated indeed. Come on in, Garami. Let's bully. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. A little bit of Rainbow Six Siege from Amory. A little bit of CG. A little bit of CG Siege. I need to get that Dragonator thing. Remind me, I need to turn the volume up on that. That needs to go up. Goodness, I am really sleepy today. Oh, here we go. Kulu Yuku.
I can't talk right now. I'm drinking.
Is that a voice modifier? That's definitely a voice modifier. Or is that just my clip glitching out? Nicely done. Well, I'm actually just going to charge this up here. Should be able to get another wall knock after all. Fire in the hole! Oh, Burn and Revenge are both using Swagsaru as well. Nice. Let's all stack, get in sword mode. All on the head. The more swacks that stack, the more damage that whack. No way that clip. Yeah, that's the voice mod. I was going to say, it sounded like one. But I can never tell these days with that clip thing because it's kind of glitchy. Nice. I actually pulled back there. I was trying to pull back on him. Capcom horny be gone. Capcom are removing the horny from their video games? Nani? What's this? Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me there. I didn't even think I needed to dodge roll. I thought I had that dodge sorted. Okey-dokey. Man, how good is Bracky's theme? It really is good. I think this is definitely the best rendition of it as well. It sounds so good in World. Oh, unlucky. Go on, one more. Yes. Rock friend. Rock friend. Another donation.
Love y'all.
Oh, Drake coming in with a dono. Legend. Cheers, Drake. Not sure if you'll be watching the stream, but thanks for helping towards the goal. Oh, that was bad. I dodged like so early there. Nice knockdown. Nice. Come here. Oh, or not. Oh, that's ultimate. Ah! Oh my goodness. Get wrecked. GG. What blade? That sounds like something someone with the boobus would say. Nani? You don't have a boober anyway. Yami, you bought a new PC. You got a new PC? What a spec. What a spec. More high-res monster hunting. Your visual mods are better than the shinies. They make the handler actually cute. And you got the handler is kind of cute though. What do you mean makes the handler actually cute? And the presets for the female characters. What's wrong with the presets for the female characters? I think all the female characters in this game look good. A bit more cute. I mean, say what you will about the handler being annoying and claiming credit for all your escapades. But she's still a cute character. It's a pre-built Corsair with AMD Ryzen 5 5600X. NVIDIA. Oh, we got a 3060. Very nice. Very nice. You don't use presets, and the handler sucks. To be fair, I've got a custom character. I didn't use the preset. I edited everything about mine. Milfordon is completely custom. She's not one of the presets. I thought the character customization in this game is insanely good though. Like you got loads of options. Why has everything got to cost money? Because you live in a capitalist society, Epsilon. Make great for Soviet Western culture, and then PC come to you for working in farm field all day. All people get glorious NVIDIA 760 PC with great AMD GP CPU combo with magical 1 USB motherboard for mouse or keyboard. You picking, choosings. And sometimes you're getting great graphics on Counter-Strike. For make glorious Soviet bloc in UK. Then you get give PC by governments. Very good. You had to save the dollars for a bit. And even then you wanted to build your own. But there's no way you could get a GPU. Yeah, there's no good easy way to get GPUs at the minute. Oh dear, there's definitely not. Believe me, I'm trying to get a 3090 and I can't get my hands on one to save my life. We actually did do this quest yesterday, but I don't think you guys were in it, so I'll post it up again. What haven't we played? I mean, we haven't played Charge Blade today. I'm kind of just going through the weapons at this point, aren't I? Good stuff. Great stuff. Play some Black Diablo. I might change the aesthetics. I like the Black Diablo. Actually, no, we'll stick with the Black Diablos one. It does look good. I like the Black Diablos Charge Blade. It looks nice. You got a PC, but you're still paying for it. Your upgrade. Oh, you got it on thingy. Yeah. So I'm with Yami. I had to save a long time to get my first PC. But the good thing is once you've got it, the most important thing is to just learn how to upgrade it, you know. If you built it yourself, it's the same thing, upgrade. If you buy it, you can upgrade it. I mean, unless you've got a warranty with it, in which case, obviously you don't go voiding your warranty on a pre-built PC. If you got one, don't upgrade it until that runs out, I guess. You'll just let Johnny want to tell you when to upgrade stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you won't have to upgrade anytime soon with a 5600X and a 3060, I don't think. You probably run just about everything on max settings, outside of, like, you know, some of those PC developers that just don't optimize their games particularly well. Outside of that, you should be good for everything. Well, good luck. 80 brew. Everything else has gone fairly well today. I don't see any reason why this wouldn't. Notice how I paused there because I saw someone else get on the head and I wanted to see what they were gonna do. It's one of the mistakes I see people make a lot. They don't pause. That little pause will save you the effort of double bouncing the monster and not doing anything. Wow, I didn't even get a guard point off there. Wait, did I bring the right build? Did I go guard 5? I should have got that. I don't think the timing was off. Yeah, I know that the new sockets become obsolete like way too quickly, right? I feel that. That is a big issue. Is everyone got range? I can just do my up and down swing it. Nice. I bought Charge Blade. I'm having a rip-roaring good time here. Oh, it's this now. Oh, what the? What? My guard point did not work there. I cannot believe you got that. I cannot believe you got that. How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, what a knockout! Actually, was that a knockout? I don't think that was. I think that was just a knockdown. Oh, oh my goodness. No. Oh, you little beast. I didn't think he was going to do the second there. Faked me out. He didn't do it there. Oh no! How did that hit me? Cancel it. Oh, what a shame. wasn't a guard point? Are you kidding? I'm dead. Rip me. I can't believe that wasn't a guard point. What the hell? He hit me right through it. I even transformed my weapon. I was in the middle of the animation and it didn't work. Damn, man. I thought that was spot on. Oh, I think he's ready for capture anyway. GG. Trank him. Trankaroonie. Oh, no, no tranks. No one's using them. There we go. One. GG. Well played. That was good stuff. Well played. Good fun. Right, well, time for me to go grab a cup of tea. Cup of tea. That was your last time for the night? Oh, night, burn. Do we have someone to replace ye, though? We do not. Hopefully someone will join us. So we can continue the escapade. Yeah, have yourself a lovely jubbly one, Burn. Take care, man. Thank you for the hunt. I'm going to go grab a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute. Stay tuned, guys. Oh, mango. Oh. Hello. Nani? Nani? No, no, no! What the what? What? What is going on? What the What was that? What was that? good to see that the clip thing's working, eh? Blimey. Completely broken. What a load of crap, man. What a load of crap. Turn hardware acceleration on. It'll work. It'll work my bumhole. Didn't work at all. Load of rubbish. Oh dear. You think this was the first time Chris saw that style of turf war? It was, yeah. That was it. And that was when Basil came into the game as well. Which I hadn't seen it at all. I hadn't seen it at all that entire time up until that point. It's kind of crazy. Oh, now it looks like my chat isn't even working. What the what? I've just got a big black bar. Got a... There it goes back again. I think Streamlabs might be messing up a little bit here. I don't know, it's struggling. Streamlabs be struggling. Hey Paz, how you doing, Paz? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Nice chat. Yeah, great. Great stuff. Works flawlessly every time. 10 out of 10. The Rajang and the Rathian one's better. He grabs the tail and slams onto the floor. Oh, yeah. But we had that in World. It's literally just copy-paste animation. He does that with Rathalos and Rathian. Even the emotes are lagging. I know. Is the camera lagging? I think the camera's smooth. It's just Streamlabs, man. Bloody OBS. Oh, runs like poop. Why? Camera's fine. Yeah, I know. It's like, I know the stream's working. Streamlabs just doesn't want to work today. Even look at how smooth those aren't Streamlabs plugins. Those are like just regular things. But then check out the Streamlabs plugins. That's like the bar down below is Streamlabs. And the chat is Streamlabs. What's going on, man? Piece of crap. Oh dear. The emotes and the clip thing. Yeah, the clip thing didn't work. That's not Streamlabs though, that's a different thing. But Streamlabs, maybe it's Streamlabs that's... I guess I'm running everything through Streamlabs OBS, so whenever... It's the browser source stuff. Everything from the browser sources are just not working. It looks like New World is getting mixed reviews because of the queues in the game. Queues? Queues? How do you mean? Queues to play a game? In 2021? What? That doesn't sound right. You should account for you've got to make sure you buy enough servers to account for the demand of your game. If you're not doing that, the servers are full. I've got news for you. You should absolutely crap on a game in the reviews if you're having to wait because servers are full. Because if you've paid good money for a game, they should be able to expand the servers in order to accommodate the amount of people that have purchased their game. They get all the data on how many people are doing things. And when you're building servers for a game, a lot of the time a lot of companies rent them, but you don't have to rent them. You can obviously get your own server stuff. But let's say you're a relatively small company and you're renting them, you can just expand the amount of servers that you want to rent. It takes a little bit of time to get them up and running and whatnot, but it's you know, expanding your servers is not the hardest thing to do in the world. I think New World's been out for a while as well, right? If I'm not mistaken, someone was talking about it a couple of weeks ago, I remember, on the channel. So if they've had a couple of weeks to get it up and running, and know what the demand was going to be, then that's pretty bad. But hey, maybe they've got a really bad server company. Maybe they've not got a good server thingy. So yeah, who knows? Could be anything that's wrong with it, right? The first time you heard someone talk about New World, you thought they were talking about World. What, Monster Hunter World? Yeah. What happened with Splitgate and Fall Guys? Oh, that happened with... Yeah, Fall Guys wasn't prepared either. But they rectified the issue very quickly. It took them like one day. One day and it was like up and running. Because I remember with Fall Guys, people were complaining on the launch day. I think launch day is acceptable because, you know, everyone's going to have teething issues. But if you're 2 weeks down the line and you're still having server issues... that's pretty bad. That means you need to hire someone with your newfound wealth that you've made of selling the game, who is a server engineer and who can help you out. Because otherwise, yeah, you're just taking people's money and giving them a bad experience. I'm going to go grab my tea because it's probably ready now. So I'll be back in a second. Tea, get. Let's get back into the hunt. Yeah, it is FQ. How you doing, FQ? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We were just going through with Extreme and Burn because they wanted to do every single one of your quests. So they'd done all the 4-star ones and they were pushing their way through the 5-star ones. Did we get a 4th player? We did not, sadly. Well, there's room for one more. If you can keep up with old Revenge Garami and I, you're more than welcome to join. You'll need FQ's mod, though, because we are going through every single one of FQ's quests, seemingly in order. Burn is done. Burn is done, indeed. Oh, no, it wasn't Extreme, was it? Extreme, you were here earlier, though, right? Yeah, sorry, Revenge. My bad, Revenge. Yeah. But it is a sleepy Subtember Tuesday. And the... Well, come tomorrow, it will be the second to last day of Subtember as well. So, if you don't have a, what's it called? A sub, and you want to get one discounted for basically the entire month of October, now is your chance to get one. If you get one now, you'll have a nice cheap October sub. Discounted 20%. Right, so where were we? We just did this. Alright, 80 Coral Pookie next. Do it. Sounds like you solo queue ranked Apex in Diamond and you get people who are in Gold. How do you mean? You can hop on like 15 minutes if nobody nabs that spot. Dude, it would be a pleasure. It would be a pleasure indeed. We actually had some really good hunts yesterday as well. It was good fun towards the end of the old stream. It's pretty quiet today. Pretty quiet in the lobby. For a Tuesday anyway. Usually Tuesdays are quite lively here on TBD. Because not many people on, be on Tuesday. But I guess it is that new world game everyone's talking about. I imagine maybe everyone's probably playing that. They won't be there for long. I know the TBD community like the back of my hand. They enjoy new games about as much as I do. And that is to say, they'll play them for about a week, and then they'll be like, hang on a minute, this isn't as good as Monster Hunter. And then they'll be right back here again. And then, occasionally, one of us will have a protest and say, oh yeah, it's much better than Monster Hunter. And then, a week later, 2 weeks, they'll be like, yeah, no, I was wrong. No, it's not better than Monster Hunter. And they'll be back again. Bets on the servers being fixed after today's maintenance? Well, put it this way, Garami just played like 6 quests in a row with us without DCing. So, all I'm hoping is that they don't mess it up again. So, yeah, that'd be good. So if you load into a ranked game of Apex, you get crappy teammates all the time. It's frustrating. So you've got to join a community. Oh, wait, in ranked games, do you get to pick your teammates, or does it just pair you with random people? If it pairs you with random people, that is unfortunate, I must say. Here we go. But yeah, given the fact that there's literally 3 of us in the lobby and, I don't know, like 20 people watching the stream, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that like the majority of TBD are literally playing or watching this new world game today. And And they're all saying GG easy in the team chat. As they're dying. Yeah. Great stuff. I can't play first-person shooters. Not because I'm not good at them. I'm actually quite good at them. But I can't play them mostly because of the fact that they just annoy me too much. By the way, that charity weekend, did you see how much money was raised? It was like 3.5k or something. Pretty cool. The charity... Oh, what? Did it? At like 3.5k over the weekend? I actually didn't see that. I didn't know what the final number was because I haven't even checked. But I know it was doing really good on Friday when I was streaming. And on the Thursday. The Thursday was insane. But no, that's fantastic. It was a good charity marathon. Apparently the charity thing's still going. I thought the marathon was to close off the charity event. I thought that was like the finish of it. But apparently not, like, because I've been seeing people still donating, which means someone's still going at it on the thing. But I won't be asking for more money from you TVD family members for a bit. I don't think it's charity or anything like that. Because I know we've done a couple of charity events recently, and whilst it is good to donate to charity, you guys have got to look after yourselves as well. All give so super generously. And then you guys going broke or anything like that. You know, like, you've got to save some money for yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. Have a nice time. It's one thing to give to charity, but if you don't look after yourself and treat yourself, you can end up in a depressed state as well. Which nobody wants. Now, I forget how hard Cold Cookie actually hits at Subtember. Donkey's damage. Bella mentioned it started at 5k and ended at 8.5k, we were at 5k on the Tuesday. God. Yeah, I knew I was dead there the second he hit me with that thing. Apparently I don't have guard up on this build. Oh, I do have guard up, so why the hell was I not able to block that? I could have sworn I tried, maybe I just didn't hit it in time. Is it just me or is the mic kind of quiet? Has it gone quiet again? There we go. Anyone want to make some pods? Revenge, you want to make some? Light weapon? We could go for a wall knock. I love how all of those missed. It was perfectly above me, but it just sort of flipped around at exactly the right time for me to miss all of them. There's some pods. Now I'll go for a wall knock. Nice. Oh no, I didn't mind Revenge is going for it. But I think they got on the wrong side of their head there and they're going to miss it. Oh no, they actually did get it. Nice. Well played. Cheeky knockout from the Thorn Pods. That was very loud. Did I go from being super quiet to super loud? Well, at least now you guys can hear me. Let's put a weak spot back on him. There we go. I blocked that one. Oh my... What the hell? What was that? Oh god, I definitely need to heal up here before that kills me. Nice. Another knockdown. Oh yeah, keep doing that attack all day long. Now. Oh, he didn't do a split? Call that in for 16,000 damage. He didn't even die. Tanky as Bookie. Oh, now he's dead. GG. Poor Coral Bookie. Oh, he got me. Woo! Who's that? Rizarko. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You playing AT Pookie? A mild nuisance. Bully. I mean, that was actually kind of hard with only 3 players. We didn't quite bully there. That's actually the longest quest we've had so far. Out of all of the Arch-Tempered. But again, we are a player's damage down. And that player being burned. So yeah, it's quite a big loss. Alright, well, we're still going through. AT Diablos next. Keep it coming. I won't play more Charge Blade. I'll play something else here. I could play some Greatsword actually. I haven't played any Greatsword today. I need to make sure I bring Screamer Pods though, that's for sure. Well, actually all of us need to bring Screamer Pods. You having a great day? Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm having myself a lovely jumbly one. I'm tired. Very tired, but we're soldiering on. We are soldiering on. He got a little buff update a few weeks ago. What, Coral Pookie? I kind of noticed he does hit, like, stupid amounts of damage on his thingy. That triple Pookie one became very hard. Like, I did it... The first time I did it was on the day I got the mod. And it's and then I came back and did it later, and it was definitely a lot harder. So I was kind of thinking, did you change something about Coral Pookie? It was funny because I was actually gonna ask that this stream. But I didn't. Oh, Extremes it. There we go. We got 4th player. Nice. No more Charge Blade? No, not necessarily no more, but I want to play something different. Because I played like Charge Blade 3 quests in a row. 4 players. Let's do it. Don't forget your Screamer Pods. I actually never run Screamer Pods on like regular Diablos, but Arch-Tempered Diablos is a different story. Try and keep the weak spot if you can on the back. Oh, I should probably get a Mind's Eye here quickly, just while everyone's getting ready. Because the worst thing that could happen is to bounce on the blooming their head or something as you're coming over. That would suck. Because when you're trying to initiate the TCS, like the start of the first hit, if you bounce there, you just die. You forgot the Screamer Pods on your last Arch-Tempered Diablos run. I do forget them a lot. I should make a loadout just called AT Diablos loadout with Screamer Pods in. That would really help. But we should be okay here. The issue with Greatsword is if you do the first hit too fast whilst he's digging, you can't get the Screamer Pod off at the right time, and then he'll end up emerging and killing you. Oh, there's some pods. Oh, I actually didn't have Screamer Pods there. That was my Thorn Pod. Whoops. Just realized. Now, the only place we don't have the weak spot is the one place I kind of need it. Oh, wait. Oh, no. We do have a weak spot. What am I talking about? I'm talking nonsense. For some reason, it didn't look like we did. Come on, then. Nice. Oh, wow, I missed. Oh, that's an 1830. That's a big hit. Bloody hell. Couldn't dodge again. Damn. No one's gonna get that. So. It hurts my heart when the Greatsword has to get a clagger. It really does. It hurts my soul. This time my roll. Go on, someone. Okay. You DC'd? You've started DCing again. Interesting you started DCing the second Extreme came in. What the hell? No DCs at all, and then you DC immediately went, what is that? Oh, no roll. Yo, that was, I thought that was timed quite well. Guess not. Ah, I missed everything there. It wasn't extreme, or was it your internet dying? Oh, so just a coincidence then. That is unfortunate. Okay. No, I can't get it. Oh. Nice, good wall knock. Oh. That is unfortunate. I do need to sharpen here. Hopefully extreme. There we go. Well played. Oops. GG, well played. Nice. The mystery of the month sold. That's why. That's why Garami keeps DCing. That is a shame, man. Well, you had such a good connection today as well. We got so many hunts in. That was really good fun, actually, with Greatsword. I got a lot of TCSs off there. Admittedly, not all of them were very good, because I took a maximum might out just for the mind's eye, so I could hit the face. Because sometimes when he emerges, like, the head's there. Yeah, no. No, it wouldn't have been you anyway. I was only joking, but although we have had people in the past where they literally couldn't play together, they were getting kicked, and it was only like them that they were getting kicked from. Remember who was like? I remember Moonshade couldn't play with somebody, no matter what they did. Always DCing. That's some good tea. Oh, well, come back. Oh, I just got a Handicraft +4 there. Very nice. Come back in then, Garami. Let's give it another go. Oh, not. Oh, Nani. Yo. Rise Arco, 22. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Cheers for hitting the follow button. I appreciate the support. Okay, we've got 4 players. Wait, someone's on a quest? Oh, right. No, that's someone coming back. Next. What it was next on the list? It was Arena 80 Dodo. We have already done Arena 80 Ebony today, so we won't do that one. Do we want to do Dodo? I feel like Frostfang might be more fun. Let's do the Frostfang. 80 Frostfang. Dodo's a bit of a step down from Diablos. Oh man, what do we want to play here? Again, we'll switch it up again. Frostfang. Do we just go for the hammer just because I love hammer on this fight? I think we do. Revenge is so handsome. Handsome boy. Or handsome girl. Handsome either way. I might actually take insurance here. I think that's probably a good idea. You guys did all the 4-star ones? Well, I mean, I've done everything already, but it's Revenge and Burn. We're going through them all in sequence. The only one that I haven't done... What's the quest that I haven't done? There's a couple of, like, the marathon ones that I haven't done, the multi-monster ones. But I did the hardest one, and I did that with UFQ. That was the 5 Elder Dragons in a row. The one that took, like, 30 minutes. But I haven't done the other ones just because... Well, what with all the DCs and everything, they're going to be somewhat frustrating. What mission do you have to do to get the new event tickets? Any mission. Any mission you do gives you a chance of getting them. If you're helping lower ranked players, I think it increases your chances of getting the tickets. But yeah, you can literally get them from anything. Any event quest will give them to you. If you're helping lower... If there's anyone who's a lower rank than you in your quest, that will give you a chance of getting them. Yeah, and I think you just get them, don't you? The event. I mean, to be honest, I've always been a higher rank than someone, so for me, I've always just gotten them. So it is a little bit hard for me to say, but I'm sure someone could probably tell you more accurately what exactly there is. Thanks, that's cool. No, you're welcome, man. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Cyprian Wade. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. It's actually good for another Warnock if someone wants to go for him. Well played, Revenge. Biggest Bangu. The old Tio's special. I do miss Tio's and his hammer antics. To keep the spirit of Tios alive with this hammer. His monster hunter fighting spirit until he comes back again. It's a decent knockout, I'll take that. Oh my god. Gotta be a little bit careful. Yo, Cyprian Wade, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. I appreciate the support, man. Oh no! Uh oh, I might be dead here. Nah, we're good. He was targeting someone else. We got lucky. I felt the second charge there when I let it go, but it only did a level 1 charge. What's that about? Come on, Hammer. Stop messing me around. Oh, no. Oh, he's ready for a Warnock. Who's got pods? I actually don't have any. Oh, well played. Nicely done. I like AT Frostfang. He's good fun. What's my favourite monster? In this game, Basil Goose. Mr. Basil. Not because of his fight or anything, but just because as far as the new entries go to the series, I think he's one of the best. He's just really good. Memorable fight. Memorable experiences with him in base game. Yeah. Oh man, these guys are all claggering, but little do they know, old Twazboy knows the clagger priorities, and old Twazboy's got a hammer. They don't trust in their Clagger master. They've been let down so many times by the Clagger abilities of other players that they forget that the old Twaz boys got them covered. Did Garami DC again? Is that why he's just standing there? You're right there, Garami. Yep. That's 2 for 2. Well done, Garami. GG, well played. You almost made it through a whole quest. Basil was cool. Unique raw. Lots of memes. Yeah. Just memorable, man. Very memorable. Praise the glorious Milfordon. Is my name Milfordon? It is. Well, my character's name is Milfordon. It's not my name. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's what my parents called me. I came out, and my mum was holding me. What shall we call him? My dad was like, we shall call him Milfordon. No, that's not my name. Didn't foresight at the time. Was ready. Milfordon's the stream mascot. She always has been. Bracky be like, finger licking good. With his big chicken drumstick hands. Alright, next. That was good fun. Folger next. Alright, and then that's my favourite, Glav. Alright. Folger it is. Go on in, Garami. Let's try that again. It does make you wonder, though. 2 for 2. I do wonder if Garami's experiencing issues connecting to certain people. Your emotes kind of look like Post Malone. I'm not the first person to say that. Well, I can assure you, they're not Post Malone. They are, in fact, me. Restarting the router. Be right back. Rightio. What do I want to play here for Folger? I mean, I could play Hammer again. I am having fun with Hammer. You guys want to see me play Hammer? I could play something else, though, if you guys want. Don't really mind too much what I play. You could leave for testing? No. Nah, I don't think that's the case. But it is a crazy coincidence. It is very odd. Looks like a stoned Post Malone smiling. Well, that's how I look when I'm in hysterics. That was snapped from when did we get Twazkek? I think Twazkek was snapped from my Cyberpunk 2077 stream, where we took Milfordon on sexual escapades. That was good. That was so funny. Are you doing every Arch-Tempered monster? Yeah, we did Arch-Tempered Bracky. Yeah, we're going through because I can't remember. I think it's Extreme. No, not Extreme. Or maybe Extreme hasn't done them all as well. How many hours Deco does everyone have? 5,000. Who's that? Musclin Nugget. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. 800, 365. Oh, 1 hour for every day of the year. Nice. 12 hours. Oh, nice. New players. 365, 12. That's relatively new. 800. Oh, Lil D, you got quite a lot. Bloody hell, you'll get coming up on 1,000. Weird stuff happening with you, and it's pretty normal. Even more at work, all the weirdest stuff. Yeah. 600 for Paz. Everyone's putting in the time. You got 800 mostly before Iceborne. You haven't played Iceborne too much. Oh, you'll easily put in another 800 in Iceborne, for sure. We're just going to wait for Garami. They're just resetting the router. Come on in, Garami. Should I play more Hammer? There wasn't a... no one was like, I'll play something else, Twas. I don't think so. I'll play a bit more Hammer. I'm having fun with it. We are actually going for 1,000 with Hammer. We just got 1,000 with Dual Blades last week. Hammer's next up on the list, so, yeah. We also need to do Sword and Shield and Insect Glaive. Actually, I could play some Insect Glaive here. Yeah, we'll play some Insect Glaive, because it's a little bit further behind Hammer. And I actually enjoyed Insect Glaive a lot on this fight, too. It's good fun. Why not? You started new on Xbox? Oh, yeah. You had 100 hours on the PS4? It's not bad. You put 400 hours into the base game, 700 into Iceborne. There's a lot more to do in Iceborne, for sure. You had this game for 3+ years. You got Iceborne about a year ago. Nice. So you got it on launch day then. You're trying to hit that base 1000 on all weapons. You still got time before PC Rise. Oh, yeah. I should be able to do it. Well, Sword and Shield and Insect Glaive are going to be a little bit tough. But, so long as no other games come out before now and Rise. I mean, I've got Elden Ring. That's the thing. I've got to do it before Elden Ring. Because we know Elden Ring's January of next year, right? January 24th. We have a solid date. We're going to be streaming that on launch day. I'm going to try and get a review copy and an early streamer copy. That would be awesome. But I don't think From Software do that kind of thing. But I'll see if I can get one. Elden Ring looks... It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I can't wait. That's pretty much the only thing I'm excited for. That and Monster Hunter, but... Monster Hunter, I've already played Rise on Nintendo Switch, so it's not as much of a new experience for me. It's going to be kind of like going back and enjoying the experience, but in a better way because we're playing it on PC, right? Which will be nice, but Elden Ring's going to be a completely... We haven't had a proper Souls game in a while. I mean, Sekiro was amazing, but it's not quite the same as Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 or, you know, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. It's a very good game. Did you ever play GU? No, GU's one of the only games in the series that I didn't play, alongside Frontier. Frontier and GU are the two that I didn't. I didn't have a Switch with GU. I've got a Switch now, but I never had the Switch to play it. If GU had come to PC, I would have played it, though. But I played everything else. Oh, except for Monster Hunter 2 on the PS2, I didn't play. So I went from Monster Hunter 1. I guess I didn't play Monster Hunter G either, but I played Monster Hunter on the PS1. Sorry, PS2. What am I talking about? PS1. Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. And then I went straight to the PSP for Freedom. From that. And then to Freedom 2. But Freedom, once it was on the PSP, that was where I really started to kind of fall in love with the series. Because I used to take it into school and play with my friends. And we'd all play, you know, LAN together. And that was great. And then obviously when 2G happened, it was like we all got the Japanese version of the game. And we got our Pandora batteries and we modded the crap out of it so that we could play it in English. Yeah, it was good. Yo, Muscle Nugget, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. How do you like the old gen Monster Hunters versus the new gen? Well, I love them. I mean, 2G's my second favorite game. So Iceborne is my favorite game in the series. 2G's my second favorite, then 4U. 4U is a better game than 2G. However, 2G's got that nostalgia factor, so it beats out 4U just because of nostalgia. But I like, from an objective standpoint, 4U is the better game. But for me, Iceborne's better than 4U. It's better than 2G. And both from like the experience of the game and just the game itself. I love it. But Frontier's that one game that I always regret never being able to play. Did you play 3 Ultimate? Yeah, played 3 Ultimate. It was much better than Try, but 3 Ultimate was not better than 4U in my opinion. As far as the Ultimate games go, 4U and 2G or 2U, they're better. Mainly because of water combat, though. I really did not like water combat. I think if 3... So, Portable Third... I actually had more fun with Portable Third than 3U. Even though all of Portable Third's content is in 3U, Portable Third didn't have the water combat. There was no, like... There was no water stuff going on. No water shenanigans. So, yeah, if you take the water combat out of 3U... for me, I definitely like it a lot more. But I know some people love the water combat. So... You know, fair enough. That's just one of those things. It's like me, I'm not a big fan of the wire bug in Rise. Like, I like it. It's better than water combat, but there's some people that love the wire bug. Like, they swear by the traversal and the mounting of monsters, but I just like Rise for the combat. Like, the combat's good fun, you know. The wire bug doesn't really make too much of a difference in that regard to my enjoyment of the game. The wire bug is trash. Well, I mean, it's I've enjoyed other mechanics more. How you doing, Divine? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I was gonna go for a wall knock there, but that's greed. Greed got the best of me. I need to. He's gonna Psycho Crusher any minute now. But how you doing? You thought if Iceborne and World had the weapon designs of Rise and Old Gen, would have been 10 out of 10. You just get mods for that. Look at my Val Hazak Insect Glaive. Look at this thing. Just mod it. There's mod packs. Easily fixed. I guess if you're on PC, it's not really an issue. You don't watch much Rise. What can the wire bug do? Gives you traversal in the environment. So you know how in Monster Hunter you have lanes? So, in World. So World's the first Monster Hunter game with no load screens between areas, right? Which is a big deal. That was huge. Because I remember when I was a kid and I was playing the Monster Hunter games, I was like, you know, well, I've been 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. I was playing them all the way through. One of the big criticisms was, oh, the load screens in combat, you know. Imagine if the world was all put together. And then, years later, you know, 12 years later, along comes blimmin' this game, and it's like, oh, no load screens anymore. No load screens, seamless. That's a big deal to have a seamless open world, for me. That's huge. How you doing, Mama T-Grex, by the way? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The Monster Hunter Freedom Unite loading screens is fun, in my opinion. Imagine Tigrex chasing you. Well, that was the thing. Tigrex would just charge at you, knock you out the loading screen, and you walked back in, he'd charge at you again and knock you back out again. That kept happening to me all the blooming time. That's a cool endgame screen. I quite like that one. That one's good. Good action shot. Look at that. Alright, next one. But it's a big deal. It's a big deal. People forget about that in the evolution of Monster Hunter, but it's huge. You're doing good, TBD. Glad to see you. Yeah, likewise. Good to see you too. Loading screens were a huge advantage, though. An advantage, but they're not fun for a seamless gameplay experience. You know, I like having. Obviously, they've still got the instanced open world, right? You pick your quest and you go into the world. I think keeping that separate from the hub is important. I mean, if Monster Hunter, if you actually walked out of the hub and went into the world to hunt monsters, that would be really good. But then all you'd have is you'd have load screens masked by you actually flying through the world on a wing drake. So, yeah, it could work. But the way they've done it is, I think it gets you into the action faster, which is important. But I think in future you could have a completely seamless open world Monster Hunter game where all the maps are interlinked. They kind of, I think they kind of experimented with that a little bit with the guiding lands when you think about it. You've got all different region types all linked together. But imagine that on like a full scale game, you know, a Zelda style open world, if you will, a Breath of the Wild style open world. That would be pretty insane. And I feel like that might be the direction Monster Hunter's heading in the future, but I don't know. I don't know if that will be a good thing or a bad thing. They don't necessarily need to do that. I think Monster Hunter's gameplay lends it well to the system that they've got, but I'd be interested to see it. AFK for the win, number 4. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Alright. Arch-Tempered Glavenus next. Let's do it. You actually think that's in the nearest future? It could happen with Monster Hunter World 2, to be honest. It really could. Because if you think about what they've done with Rise has kind of got closer to... There's no boundaries in Rise, right? You move around with the wire bug. So, someone has said earlier, they haven't really seen much gameplay. It's, you know, you really do. You just move around. You can climb up all the walls. You can go everywhere. I wasn't the biggest fan of that. I don't think it necessarily adds to the gameplay. It's a cool feature. But more often than not, I still find myself going down the lanes either running if I bring the cat or using the doggo. Yo, Darkfire, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Thanks for giving us a cheeky sub for Subtember. And now you get to enjoy the whole of October with your discounted subs. That's what I was saying, guys. If you want a sub, now's the time to get it. You still got that 20% off. It will take you through the whole of October. Glav, well, we have literally... There's like one melee weapon we haven't played at all today. And I was saving it just in case we did an AT Glav. You guys know how much I love my longsword on AT Glav. I will have to focus a wee bit here, though. Yo, 3 months. Odin, cheers me, dear. Thank you for the 3 months. Much appreciated, man.
Rise greater than world.
If you say so. Nice bait message, Garami. It's your first time ever subbing to... Dude, I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes, the bonus renown gain, and the bonus Twas coins. And obviously the bonus Twas coins you can use to get spin the wheel and everything else. Hopefully new emotes coming as well. I don't know if we get a new emote at 400 subs. It's either 400 or 500. I hope it's 400 because we're kind of close. I mean, I know there's going to be a sub war going on tomorrow or the next day. Because it's going to be the last day of Subtember. And I know, I think it was Max wants to get the free mug. And the, whoa, I said 1 million renown. Probably going to give more than 1 million renown out for the... Wait, did Garami just DC again? Nunny. Poor Garami. See if you can get back in, Garami. Well, I guess we can get started and then you can join us. World heard what you said. That's what it is. Every time you say Rise is better than World, it kicks you from the game. Capcom must have programmed it in. They knew what the next game was being developed, and the team was like, nah, we can't have this. Let's get him. Come on, Em. Nah, he's not going for me. That is the only problem with Longsword, is if the monster's not targeting you, it can be really hard to, like... Oh, Got him. Just see, that wasn't targeting me, but I was like, can I get that or can't I? Genuinely wasn't sure. Come at me, bro. No. Oh, I missed. Go on, someone get that. Yes, Revenge You Legends. Cheers, me dear. Woo! Oh, man. I feel a little bit cheated out of that one. Not gonna lie. Where's Garami? Oh, he's ready for a wall knock. Oh, you... No, that was so... Oh. That's the one good thing about Rise. I'll give Rise that. That would... If that was Rise, that would have gone. That would have all gone through. All that damage. Oh! Interesting. I actually got the hit off. It went through, but... Thanks for the claggers. Oh no! Where was my foresight? Oh, Sanch. Ouch. Oh, put my weapon away there. Wait, he hit me there? Oh, damn. That's rough. Never put your weapon away. Never get hit. Oh, that went straight through the leg there. Oh, unlucky. That was Helmbreaker got him. I actually got that. I wasn't sure if that was going to hit me. That was pretty cheeky. Got it. No, I don't want to roll back into that. Nice. I love longsword on this fight. Compliments to Rise. You feeling okay, Chris? Hey, look, credit where credit's due, you know? Like, they did rectify that in Rise for the longsword. Oh, no! Oh, that's a shame. I couldn't quite reach it. Yo, Monster Hunter Wii, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Oh, nice knockdown. Well played. Cool, this fight's even more fun with 3 people just because it takes a lot longer. The amount of Helmbreakers and EI slashes I'm getting to practice here is really good. GG, well played. That might actually be a good endgame screen. You not tried that new world that's out today? Nah, doesn't interest me. It's another one of those busy work games, isn't it? Go around, chop down some trees, pick up some rocks, make a big stick with a rock on it, and then chop down more trees and build a stick house. And then you, I don't know. Is it one of those games? I think it is. Or is it not one of those games? Like, if I have to play one more bloody game where I go around and I chop down trees and make sticks and then put rocks together, like, I can go do that in my garden if I want to. If I want to go play with sticks and rocks, I'll go out into my garden, I'll bloody pick up a stick and I'll stick it on a rock. gameplay. Experience. Oh, yeah. But I can't go out and hunt a Glavenus with a longsword. Can't do that in my back garden. It's the same reason I don't play FIFA games. I can go kick a ball in my garden. I'm joking. If you like the new world, don't let me put you off. I'm just being pedantic, you know? It's the way I am. I do like making fun of games. I do enjoy it. It gives me great pleasure. I'm sure it's a great game. But I am very particular in the I am very particular in the games that I like. It's true though, isn't it? Look, there's always some truth in comedy, all right? There's always a little bit of truth in it. But it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Is it? What, the new game's a trap? Maybe. Maybe. Are you back, Garami? You holding a connection? Oh look, Mama T-Grex is here. Mama T-Grex, did you get the mod? No go kill 10 rats and kill 10 slimes. Yeah, it was the same thing. Same reason I didn't play that Norse mythology one where you go out and you pick up sticks and rocks and then you fight skeletons and you build a wooden house. What was that one? Same reason I didn't like Ark Survival Evolved, where you go out and pick up some rocks and then you put them together with some sticks and then you ride big dinosaurs which have like one animation and I'm just like, you've got it? You should join us for a quest. Join us for a quest. Yes. I'm just, you know, I've had enough of games where I don't particularly want to do these 3. Or these 4. These 5. This one glitches in the thingy, so I don't want to do that. I'll do a Legiana, though. 80 Leggy. You just killed your first great Jagras. It only took you 54 minutes and 10 seconds. Impossible. You only get 50 minutes. Couldn't have done. You only get 50 minutes. C'était impossible. How did you manage that? Where'd you get the extra 4 minutes and 10 seconds from? How dare you, Valheim is the best game ever. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it has its redeeming qualities that don't involve picking up sticks and putting rocks together. But I don't have to pick up sticks and put them together with rocks in Monster Hunter. You can pick up rocks, but you don't have to craft them together with sticks. Or actually, you used to have to pick up sticks and rocks and make pickaxes. Believe it or not. What was it? It was like you had to get iron ore and something else. What was the other thing? You had to combine iron ore with like something in the old Monster Hunter games. I think it was a stick in it. You made a pickaxe and you would mine with it. But I've been picking up sticks and rocks for too long now. That was it. Bones. Yes, bones. Thank you, Extreme. Yeah. Rocks and bones. Not quite a stick. Close enough. Leggy. What should we fight Leggy with? I mean, I could do some more IG, couldn't I? I mean, it does like to spend a lot of time in the sky. Annoyingly. Macalite ore. Yeah, that would get you the mega pickaxe with the Macalite ore. I remember when I first started playing Monster Hunter, I was like, why would I ever use the Macalite ore? Like, waste this rare material to make a pickaxe that breaks. I was like, because I remember I did it, and it broke on the first hit, and I was like, I was so annoyed. I was so annoyed. Little did I know that Macalite ore, like, you end up getting, like, hundreds of it, but at the time, I was really, really annoyed. Net and Mystery ore. The Kurupeko for Rise. What, Kurupeko, you think it'll be in the G-Rank version? They might add it. If they add Devil Joe with Kurupeko. I mean, we haven't seen Kurupeko since... It wasn't even in 4U, was it? Or was it? It might have been in Generations Ultimate. I didn't play Generations Ultimate, so I don't know. But I don't remember it in 4U. It's been a while. I don't think it's been in since 3 Ultimate, as far as I know. Again, maybe it is in GU, but... It was in Stories 2. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's in Stories 2, isn't it? Again, didn't play Stories. It's probably something I'll play on my Christmas break, actually. Wolfie! How you doing, Wolfie? Yo, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Heyo, Mr. Wolf. How's things, man? Well, there goes all my stamina. Oh god, it's Arch-Tempered and I literally just let my health get that low. That was very dumb. I'm not respecting the Arch-Tempered leggy. The frozen turkey is getting the best of me. Problem is I keep stepping in the blooming ice. Oh well. At least it's not getting my coalescence active, because I didn't put coalescence on my build for some strange reason. Why the hell does this build not have coalescence? Oh, I have to rectify that, that's for sure. I actually do need to go get some pods here. Is there Arch-Tempered Raging Bracky? There is, but it's a separate mod. And there is an issue with it in that it replaces the stats for regular Raging Bracky. At the moment, I know FQ wants to find a way to do it without having that be the case. But the problem is, because I help loads of people with Raging Bracky on a pretty regular basis, I can't get that mod as much as I'd like to do it. You're stuck on Barrier building a fire swags. Oh yeah, Twitch Doctor. Well, if you're on PC and you want us to help you with it, we can help you. We're just chilling at the moment, doing some Arch-Tempered monsters. I say chilling and Arch-Tempered. Those two things don't really go together all that well. But that's technically what we're doing, I guess. Not really taking anything too seriously at the moment. You felt like you did not want to interact with the world today. But you told yourself you need to. Oh, you feeling... Dude, I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling down, man. Hope you feel better about it soon. Well, I do always like interacting with you, Wolfie. And that literally sounded like a Microsoft Office Sam reply to someone saying they're feeling down. I'm sorry. It didn't mean to. I didn't mean it to sound like that. Microsoft Office Sam. I do enjoy interacting with you. Okay. Now everyone's going to think I'm a robot. Hold on, Twas, you bloody idiot. Oh, okay, interesting choice. Okie dokie. Oh, Garami didn't DC this time. Revenge DC'd. That is peculiar. Well, that's a good break right there. Robo-Twirls, it's all been a simulation this whole time. We've all been part of the simulation. Indeed. You're at work, but later. Thanks. What weapon are you using? Oh, this is, yeah, this is Insect Glaive at the moment. We picked it just because Leggy does like to spend quite a bit of time in the sky. And, I mean, I could bring a ranged weapon, but, I don't know. Insect Glaive's pretty good fun. Oh, God. Oh, that was close. Oh, charging me. Naturally. I don't know if that's going to reach, actually. I don't think that is. Nope. I wasn't wrong. I thought it was going back the other way. Oh. I put the weak spot on the tail so I could DT it when it's in the sky. Oh, yeah. That worked. Oh, I'm just going to keep going for the tail here because I don't have the stamina to reposition comfortably. Oh, now I do. No need to spam Kinsect when you can get more DPS. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get that. I'm not going to get that. I overflew it a little bit. I was trying to reposition there and get caught on the head so I could do it comfortably, but... I don't want to give it to me. It's oh, bloody hell, we've got a light bowgun shooting at it consistently as well. Oh wow, another one. Okay, alright. Nice. Oh. Ah, it's probably ready at this point, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Well, I did try and capture it, Garami, but... it's being very annoying. You were about to put a trap. I already put down 2. What is it doing? Stop fannying around, Legiana, and get down here. Oh, no, that's right. You're dead now. You're dead now. You asked for it. You had your chance. You love Divine Blessing so much. You do? I think I actually run it on this build, but not really through choice. To be fair, what else would I put on there though? I've got 2 evade window. I've got 3 evade window and 5 tool specialist. I don't need more evade window. Yeah. The 2 divine might as well go in there, right? It lets you play like an idiot on new monsters, the ones that you suck at fighting and live still. Sometimes. Sometimes. Is Divine Blessing a good skill to put on your build? You would not prioritize it. It would never take priority. Health boost. Like, so most of the time when you're a newer player and you're making newer builds, you'd have to choose between health boost and divine. And health boost is always better. Because health boost is consistently going to keep you alive. Whereas Divine Blessing is a chance to keep you alive. Leggy with the bow is fine. But with melee, I hate you, Leggy. Yeah, IG's okay. You can kind of keep the damage up. Although, admittedly, you're not doing much to it when you're doing aerial attacks. But you can break stuff. You can take it out the sky. You need help getting a crit boost gem. Nearly 1,000 hours and you still not even got one. Well, there's an event on at the moment, so you can get one fairly easily just by getting coal. The best way to get it when there's an event on is get coal and then use the Steamworks. At the I'll show you what I mean by that just quickly because some of you are probably a bit confused. Ilyes RKO, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. So just to demonstrate, and some of you probably, if you already know this, I apologize, but if you don't know this, this is going to be useful knowledge. When there's an event on, you come to the Steamworks. The list of rewards is slightly different. So you'll see here you've got gold melding tickets, steel melding tickets, and silver melding tickets, right? So steel melding tickets, they got a very good chance of giving you crit boost, and the silver melding tickets, I believe, can give them to you as well. So you grab your gold and your silver melding tickets, or whatever, your steel. And once you've gotten a bunch of them, you can come down here to little old lady with her big pot. You're going to go to, which one is it? It's one of these ones. I can't remember. There's bloody loads of them. I haven't done this in a while. Not there. Is it this one? No. So it must be this one, right? There we go. And let's say you put your silver melt. Let's start with the steel melding tickets. And you can put 40 in at a time. You meld them. And then you'll get a load of decorations, right? And I'm sure, if we get lucky, we didn't get one there, but we got a load of other stuff. We'll do it again. I think you can get them from this one. If not, you definitely get them from the silver one. Let's see if you get them from steel. I'm not sure if you do it. Well, I didn't get any from steel here, but you get a load of useful stuff. Useful basic decorations. So if you don't have a complete base set, this is really going to help you if you're a new player. Just going to see, do you... maybe you don't get rarity 8s from this. I think it might be the silver. Yeah, so I'm not getting any rarity 8s here. But this is all your rarity 6 ones. And then I think you get rarity 8s from this. And then gold gives you even better ones still. Let's see if we get a crit boost here. Jumping, blast, charger, enhancer, brace. Attack. Challenger attack. Another attack. Throttle, another attack. That's 3. Handicraft, release, another attack. 5 attack decorations. It's almost painful to see that many attack decorations come out. Just because back in the day, those were so hard to get in base game. Oh my god. But I'm pretty sure you can get crit boost by doing this. Let's just see if I get one. Charger, flawless. Well, there's a weakness exploit. I'm pretty sure there's a crit boost here, right? No, that's tenderizer as well. But if you need Wex and thingy, and you don't have the base set, silver tickets are pretty common from the thingy. Let's see if I get... I should... Oh, come on. That blue one's got to be one, right? But I promise you can get them from here. Tenderizer. There we go. There's one. Crit boost. So it took me 120 rolls at it. 120 tickets you can probably get with about... I don't know. Like 50,000 fuel. Those attack dual ones on base Monster Hunter World. I just got 5 of them in a single thing there. 5. There you go. That's how you get your crit boosts. Should be able to get them from that. And it really doesn't take you long to get that fuel either. That fuel's quick. If you do the event quest, Farewell to Zenoga, you should pick it up fairly fast. Right, what was the next one? What did we just do? We just did Leggy. Alright, 80 Naga. If you do the monsters from the mod, that's going to be good for master rank decos. But yeah, honestly, the best way for you to get thingy... Oh, you know, I actually haven't played any dual blades today. Should we play some? Yeah, why not? There we go. But yeah, if you can get the Zenoga, that's going to be good. Yeah, the Brute Tigrex gives armor spheres. No, it's not the Brute Tigrex one. The Brute Tigrex one gives armor sphere, gives the armor spheres. The Zenoga, Farewell to Zenoga, that is the one that you want. Got room for one more on the quest. Who wants to join us? Wolfie, you want to come? Extreme? First come, first serve. There should be enough people for 4 players in the lobby. There is indeed. Well, I think Wolfie's going to come. Let's do it. Yeah, Coal Ogre. Lovingly nicknamed Coal Ogre. You'll chill for a bit? Rightio, Extreme. Oh man, I am so sleepy today. I am going to, after today's stream, sleep very well. If you can't do Tempered Zenoga, you can get the Festival Armor, Geology 4. Run around the Guiding Lands, easy peasy. Yep, you can. You can mine the coal. Oh, it's taking Wolfie a while to connect today. I think what I'll do is when the servers go down, that's when I'll take my next tea break. I'll use the server outage for a cup of tea. Just to help keep me going for the last bit. We got hours left anyway of the stream. I'm not finishing anytime soon. Oh! Ugh. What is going on with Wolfie? What's going on? Nani? Wolfie's having trouble connecting to me today. There we go, he's in now. Tempered Zenogre shouldn't be that hard. It's not even tempered. It's just regular. First load of the day? Yeah, that might be it. Alright, good luck. I do enjoy Nagakuga with dual blades. It's good fun. Just got to keep on my toes with my dashing and my stamina management here. You can't farm Fatalis, so you use full Raging Bracky set. You think it's good? Full Raging Bracky is excellent if you're using Impact File Charge Blades or Gun Lance. Otherwise, you wouldn't use full Raging Bracky, really. You'd use either a piece of Kulv Taroth, a couple of pieces of Alatrion, or 3 pieces of Safi Chiva. But no, if you're Impact File Charge Blade or thingy, like I said, absolutely, full Raging Bracky is good. You use a mix of Alpha and Beta to make sure you've got the most efficient setup, depending on what you need. But the Alpha Gauntlets are amazing if you need Bombardier. 3 levels of Bombardier, 2 medium gem slots, and something else. I don't remember what else it gives you, actually. But it's just, like, ridiculously good. Blimey neck. Woo. Need more pods. I'm gonna have to make some. You use beta everything except for the leggings, which is alpha. Okay, so alpha leggings are the one alpha piece you never need, because there's a quest where you can get wetfish fin pluses from that's active all the time. So the quick sharpen's not necessary. And if you're using Charge Blade, you absolutely want the Alpha Gauntlets for an Impact File Charge Blade. They are crazy efficient. You might even want the Alpha Helmet for the Guard level 2, but that's less important. That's more for Gun Lance, really. As long as you can get Guard level 3 on your build for Guard points, that tends to be enough for kind of base game stuff. Oh, I've mistimed that roll a little bit. That's a bit too late. I do need some pods here, though. There's some. Nice. But no, it is good armor for Charge Blade, 100%. What you'd actually use would be Kulv. You'd use 4 pieces and go for Kulv Alpha legs. So you'd use Alpha Bracky component for the gauntlets, Beta for the top helmet and waist. And then you go Kulv Alpha legs, but she's not about at the moment, Kulv Taroth. But when she's back, you can always get it. Second, third best legs in the game, depending on what you're doing. And people complain Monster Hunter is slow when dual blades are super fast. Oh yeah, no, dual blades are crazy quick in this game. They're really good. You need to keep the pace of the fight up. You can keep up with like an Arch-Tempered Nagakuga, that's for sure. Nice one, Wolfie. Pick this up. Trying to break that arm. Oh, unlucky. Was that Garami that got one hit KO'd by that? Sorry. Oh! Oh, ouch. I did not think that was going to hit me. For me again there. Didn't have my weapon out. Yo, Blog! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Uh oh, I've got to watch my stamina here. Nice, well played. Nicely done. Good break. Wolfie's using the Doots. He is indeed. I'm actually not 100% sure if I've got the buffs from the Doot, though. Oh, God. I got Wolfie. 1 life left. Almost got me. GG, well played. Oh, unlucky, Wolfie. Right at the end. Any tips for people new to the series? Have as much fun as you can in the early game. Try out as many weapons as you can. So you don't miss out on a weapon that could end up being your favorite. Like, really enjoying. Yeah, take your time. If you're brand new to playing the game, do not use the Guardian armor or the Defender weapons. Try and stay away from them if you're brand new, just because they're designed to blitz people through the early game to get to the late game. But then they're really going to make the game hard for you in the late game because you'll have no weapons ready to be upgraded to take with you into Master Rank. And you won't understand how to craft or use skills on armor sets because you will have used the same armor set for the entire game. So, yeah, that would be my advice, 100%. The tail one-hit KOs you. It does. Yeah, or at least it can. It definitely can. I didn't see it coming. It actually clipped me, but because I had the Rocksteady Mantle on, my Divine Blessing procced. Saved my life. Learn at least 3 types of weapons? No. No. Not when you first start out, I don't think. I think when you're comfortable with a weapon, maybe move on, try a different one. When you're feeling comfortable, but maybe don't use all... I used to give that advice, try as many different weapons as early on. Try them, but maybe don't stick with 3 early on. Because that's a lot for one person to learn. That's what I do, but I don't think your average player should do that necessarily. Just because it's a bit much. If it's your first time playing, it's probably better to just stick with 1 for a little bit. And then when you're comfortable with it, then move on to the next one. A heavy, light, and ranged weapon. Yeah, I used to give that advice. Get a heavy, light, and ranged weapon. And I think that can still apply, but the only problem is that if you end up struggling with one weapon, it's not really any good for you to act. Like, again, if you're a returning Monster Hunter player, that's fine. But I think if you are new to the series, it's hard for me to give that advice anymore if you're completely new. Because you're just going to have 3 weapons that you don't play very well, as opposed to having 1 weapon which you could play quite well. So it's tough. It's a hard one for me to recommend. Tips for new players: get the Defender, rush through the base game, then get Artemis set and rush through Iceborne. No, don't do that. Why does your Charge Blade look like that on my screen? Because I have the no slap on weapons mod. So, it gives you a unique Charge Blade design. Yeah. You said learn, not pick up. It's true, yeah, ultimately, but would you do that if you'd never played a Monster Hunter game before? I don't know. Most people do just go with one weapon for the start. I think that's fine. And then, yeah, and if you're comfortable with that, then maybe pick up some different ones. That's true. You're not wrong. But at the same time, it's like, it's difficult. It's difficult for me to say if that is good advice necessarily or not. Any tips for beginning Master Rank? Yeah. If you're still using Defender weapon and you've gotten to Master Rank, drop it as soon as possible. So you can start actually upgrading some weapons as you go through. Try an element match if you're using dual blades or bow, or light bow gun. Although you can get like good pierce and spread heavy bow guns, light bow guns. So heavy bow gun you don't need to worry too much. Any other advice? Go for good pieces of armor. Make sure you get your weakness exploit and crit boost abilities. Your most important ability in the game is weakness exploit level 3. You should, even from the start of the game, you should be going for armor. If you don't have the decorations, you should be going for armor that gets you Wex 3 all the time. And then crit boost 3 should be coming after that. And then critical eye. And then obviously any quality of life skills. Health boost 3 is very important, I think, as well for newer players. Health boost 3 is going to make a huge difference. And don't be afraid to upgrade your armor. If you get an armor piece and you're like, this armor piece is good, it's giving me a good skill, like weakness exploit, crit boost, artillery if you're running gun lance or impact file charge blade, I don't know, significant amounts of attack boost, etc, or critical eye, then upgrade it. Don't feel bad about upgrading it. You can get loads of armor spheres when you get to the end game. Armor spheres are like candy. So you don't feel bad about using your armor spheres. Don't be precious with them. They're not a rare resource. They might be as you're going through Master Rank, but once you're through it, if you didn't upgrade your armor through it because you were saving and holding on to them, you can get as many armor spheres as you like past then. I do not want dual blades for this fight. What do I want to bring? I'll bring some charge blades, seeing as you're playing charge blade. I'll play a little bit of charge blade. Any other advice I could give? Don't know, just have fun. Just have fun. Fight everything. Try and do as many side quests, side stories. Explore, gather everything you see. All the materials. Every rock, every bone pile. If you see it, gather it. If your other hunters are going and chasing the monster and there's a bone pile or a rock, do not feel bad stopping to gather and mine. Those materials are going to be really useful. So, yeah. Later on down the line, it saves you having to go out and just farm when it's inconvenient for you because you'll gradually gather the components that you need as you go through. I also probably want pep here. Yeah, let's get a pep in. I don't really need to worry too much about Guardian, I don't think. This isn't efficient at all. I don't care though. I'm just gonna get that. It's fine. We've got one more slot, guys, if anyone else wants to join. Wolfie, you want to come? You have 3 spots of open space from Coalescence. What to replace them with? What weapon? For what weapon? For Duta, you get 1 level of Slugger to get you 20%. 1 level of Slugger. And for this fight, you're going to want Pep. So you put Pep in the other ones. Oh, for Longsword? Oh, don't know. Have you maxed every other DPS skill? Every other damage skill? If you've maxed everything else, then, don't know. Partbreaker, I guess. Or Handicraft. Handicraft plus 4 is good. If you've maxed everything else, Handicraft's great. That's going to give you more uptime. Handicraft's better than Partbreaker, but Partbreaker can be nice. Certainly if you're doing like Shara, it depends on what you're fighting, but there's some fights, Shara, Fatalis, where Partbreaker's good, but I mean, you have to sacrifice Coalescence or peak performance for Partbreaker on Fatty, so not really recommended. Wall banging is your best friend. What? Oh, what, you talking about early? Yeah. Get used to clutch clawing, making weak spots, and wall banging. Absolutely. Alright, well. Nicely done. Interesting. I actually disagree with that extreme. Attack 7's not that important, man. It really isn't. Attack, like, having attack is not as important. Even crit I7 is not as important as weakness exploit. Weakness exploit is just, it's 50%. Even if you have crit 7, the most you're ever getting is 40. If you're learning to make weak spots and stuff, getting that 50% is just huge. That's why I always recommend weakness exploit. You remember you helped a low rank at Master, and you killed the monster in like a minute, and got booted out the session for cheating. I mean, that just, it's gonna happen from time to time. No one's perfect at knowing if someone's cheating or not, and certainly if it's a newer player, then they're really gonna struggle, because maybe they've, you know, maybe they've been taking, you know, 30-40 minutes to kill every monster in the game, right? So from their perspective, they wouldn't necessarily have any what's it called? Any comparison other than their own experience of like killing things really slowly. I think there was someone who came in yesterday and said they kill things on average in 40 minutes. They were like, "How are you guys killing things in 5 minutes?" And again, that could be someone who would, if they weren't watching a stream, they'd be like, "Oh, well, they're cheating, obviously," you know. They'd be like, "There's no way you can kill this thing in 5 minutes or 3 minutes or 8 minutes or whatever." Wex crit eye crit boost. Yeah, so for me it goes Wex crit boost crit eye, only because the Wex is going to give you that 50%, and then the crit boost will give you that 15% damage up 50% of the time at least. And that's, a lot of the early game weapons have positive affinity, so you're going to be getting more than 50% of the time. You're going to be getting a 15% increase, and then obviously the crit eye. But you're right. No, having 100% crit for consistency is important, or as close to it. But getting expert plus forward decorations is tough, you know. This Howler move has been a real. It is literally just spamming out the same. Wait, what? How did that hit me? I swear I was like behind it like a good like 5 meters or so. Okay. I thought I was fine there. How are you guys killing things in less than 40 minutes? Me as a high rank using Val Hazak build. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is that just me? Did anyone else get confused by that? I'm not sure I was meant to get hit there. I think, I thought I was fine. I didn't even get hit there, and I was standing right underneath it. Maybe I should have refreshed with a, Maybe it was the pressure from the sleep cloud that got me. Because I just got hit again there, standing behind it. I'm sorry, guys. Just trying to hit it. Oh, wow, it actually hit me there as well. Oh, no. Well. Really? There we go. Only took like 3 flashes to get it down. If that thing goes straight back up in the sky, I was going to say I'll be very annoyed. Yeah, I agree, Extreme. That's a good time to do it as well, I think. Temporal Nightshade Lamu with the ability to phase in and out of walls. And the ability to hit you in questionable positions. I'm the host of the quest as well, so I can't even blame latency there. That was just took me by surprise. Now I'm guard pointing the rest of my team about as much as I am in Nightshade here. Oh, that didn't hit me though, somehow. I was right underneath that. Okay, that's good. Hold it on the ground as much as possible. Oh, that's a good point. We could just spam it with pods to get it out. Oh, I think I just... Oh, I didn't cancel Wolfie's... I was worried I cancelled Wolfie's Helmbreaker there. I shouldn't be using the upswing whilst it's down on the floor. I was only using it to get it out the sky. Iceborne really started for you after Shara? I mean, a lot of the best content was DLC content, you know? It's all the free DLC that we got post Shara. It was amazing in this game. I don't think there was, like, the only thing that was really disappointing at the time was Frostfang Barioth, because we'd had Elatrion and it was so much easier than Elatrion. We were kind of expecting this gradual increase in difficulty. And if you were like me, you were kind of expecting things like maybe Hellblade Glavenus to give us better fire weapons, and you know, there was just a big level of expectation after Elat. Oh, I didn't get the thingy off. Interesting. I was trying to get a stagger there. Wow, we are cancelling this thing from the sky. GG, well played. 80 Nightshade done. Almost as if you have the launch challenge again. I know, right? You regret naming your Palico Palico when you started. You literally couldn't think of a name. There's mods for that, if you want to change its name. He called the Palico Palico. It's like calling your cat cat. Let's have a look. What did I miss? Did you notice that attack boost does not affect from critical damage? I mean, it does not multiply from critical. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. There's no percentage increase in this game. It's not like, it's not Rise. So Rise, when you get level 7, you get plus 10% attack. So it's actually insanely good. But in this game, it's just a base increase. You named yours Pal? Mine's Sir Reginald. He went through the wall. He did. He phased. There might have been a little bit of positional latency on that quest. Because he did kill me when I was standing a good 5 meters behind him. And that was the longest one yet. Oh, now, crit physique. Not bad. But the reason why I rate crit boost so highly is because it's 3 medium decorations for 15% damage on crit. And getting above 80% crit in this game is not very difficult at Master Rank. Firstly, getting 50% is easy. There's loads of armor that gives you weakness exploit level 1. And even more so that gives you weakness exploit level 2. If you don't have the decorations. And getting the decorations isn't hard because it's a rarity 6 deco. Which you can get from... or is it rarity 7? Might be rarity 7. Which you can get from melding or all sorts of other things. You need that slap-on mod? Yeah, it's nice. The Black Diablos charge blade that I've got here is part of the mod. Yeah, it's good. It's a good mod. It's very nice. There's different versions of it. Make sure you read when you're going through. Make sure you read and get the version that's right for you. Because both of them have like their own benefits and drawbacks. Right, what are we doing next? What was that one? Alright, Odo next. 80 Odo. What should we play now? I'll play some Hunting Horn. Wolfie, you can retire your Hunting Horn for a wee bit, my dude. I'm going to bring the Doots. Well, I don't plan on getting bleed here, but I guess if we do get bleed, it's fine. We'll roll with it. I'll just take the part breaker here to help break things and get the knockdown. Why not? Oh, actually, no. You know what? No, better idea. I've already got the... don't really need part breaker. We'll get that one level of Slugger for the 20% increase. That first level of Slugger is the most important level of Slugger. All the others only give you an incremental increase of 10%. But the first one gives you 20% straight out the bat, which is huge if you eat for Slugger as a bonus. So that's the big difference. Anything past that, I feel like is unnecessary if you're ever going to run Slugger. Band Hunt, mic, bass, guitar, and drums. Band Hunt. Rajang drums. Zenoga guitar. Fatalis bass. What's the microphone? Namiel. Doesn't Namiel give a microphone in the no slap on weapons mod? There you go. You can't find the 2-star Tempered Bear Todas quest. Any ideas? Expedition. You gotta go on an expedition. You gotta go talk to the Boa Boa in their little hiding place. So you find a wing drake. I think it's in like the area that's 2 areas left of the first camp. You clutch onto one of them and they'll take you up to their secret area. You go and chat with them and then, yeah. The Rajang equipment's underrated. Yeah, I used the Rajang equipment before Stygian Zenoga came out. I killed Stygian Zenoga with the Rajang longsword. It's like crazy high raw damage. And it had the thunder as well. Thank you so much. You're welcome, hero. It's for the shits and giggles. We could do it. We could do it, yeah. I don't know if everyone plays Hunting Horn, though. You guys can just get... We can all run Fatty Hunting Horn. Everyone can just put the layered on. So no one loses any deeps. Time for the Doots. Combat Doots. I'll let one of you guys get the weak spot on. Will not. Oh, wow. See, now, that is why I always say pause. Pause if you grab on the head. Have a little wait for a second if you see someone else on. So otherwise that happens. Now we've missed a wall knock. Always gotta pause, guys. It's always worth pausing. I'm gonna negate knockbacks here. I don't think I've got flinch free on my build, actually. Rip. And now I've got to rebuff old Wolfie boy, because he died as a result of missing the Warnock. Garami's dead. I'm almost dead. Double death. Now I've got to rebuff both of them when they get back in. Hurry up. Get your booties back in here. I'm going to play R1 Circle just to get rid of it off my queued lineup of songs. Damn it. It's really awkward to find the opening sometimes. Need to get rid of that just so I can rebuff him with the attack XL. I'm just going to put a trap down here just to hold him in place so I can get this really easily. Start playing the melody effect extension. Anyone remember what that IAMS advert with the cat and the posable thumb? What, were they all like in the alleyway, like walking and they're all clicking their paws? I do remember that advert. Oh wow, 138, I hit the tail. That's a shame. See if I can get a knockout after this, maybe. There we go. Oh, do not want to get hit by that. Yeah, it was a good one. When you said poured. I never bought my cats IAMS food though. Stuff was expensive, man. Does anyone else have like really fussy cats that just don't eat certain types of food? Like, my cats are super picky. Like, every cat I've ever had has been very picky. They'll like eat like one brand of food and that's it. See if we can pull him into this trap. That'd be good. Nice. IAMS is really bad for cats. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, given that the cats won't even touch it. GG, well played. That was a satisfying finish. Your cats and dogs... your cat likes your dog's food more than his own. I think that's just cats being dicks, though. They'll just eat it because it's someone else's food and they know that it is. My cat does that. Whenever my nan comes over, my nan brings her dog. And we put the dog food down, and my cats are immediately interested in it just because the dog's eating it. Not because it's nicer food or anything like that. You love the bleeding. Dude, I don't even bother. I don't even bother healing it. Just let it happen. Let me get you a fact, Yoshiro. Fact for Yoshiro. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Every time Alfred Hitchcock drank his cup of tea, he smashed his teacup. Oh, if Alfred Hitchcock was still alive, and he liked TBD mugs as merchandise, we'd be making a lot of money off of him. That's for sure. He'd be buying a lot of Twas mugs. That's very eccentric. That's very eccentric indeed. You've got to go, man. Yo, take care, Yoshiro. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Nighty night. Rest up. How long we got until the servers go down? We got a while. Nice. Next one. Next. Oh, man, really? This one's next? Yeah, I guess so. We got to do it. We're working our way through. Can I have a free riddle just because they're amusing? I guess so, whilst we wait for everyone to join. I don't know what I'm going to run here, though, for weapon. Maybe I'll play a little bit of Lance here. Could do. I'm just a bit... I don't want to end up knocking everyone down, but that's fine. We'll bring the max Lance. You'll pay for the riddle. Riddle was redeemed. Riddle guaranteed now. You're saving for the another wheel spin. It's another wheel spin! Exclamation mark tailspin. Pop, 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 pop. I'm an ancient invention that allows people... I'm an ancient invention that allows people to see through walls. That was the window, wasn't it? We've had that one. Until I am measured, I am not known. Yet how you miss me when I have flown. What am I? Time? Yeah. Until I'm measured, I am not known. Well, you don't really know time if you're not measuring it, do you? Yet how you miss me when I have flown. If time flies when you're having fun, you always miss it. It's got to be time, isn't it? It's a good one. We'll give you another one because I got that one straight away. I tie two people together, but I touch only one. What am I? Well, it's not love. Love brings people together, but both are touched by love. I tie two people together, but I'm touched only by one. Envy? A ring? A wedding ring? Oh, that's true. Yeah. It does tie two people together. And it yeah. No, that's got to be wedding ring. You're right. 100%. Ties two people together. It's only technically touching one. Ah, it's a ring. It is a ring. 100%. You're right, guys. Bombao. Well, I've got insurance here, just in case. Oh, dear. Either people all hear these, they have to Google, they Google at the ready. Well, you know I'm not using Google. Old Twas Boy's getting them legit. If I get them. Who are we missing? Where's Wolfie Boy? Wolfie Boy! Wolfie! Where's Wolfie? Wolfie! Where's he gone? I guess we, let's get started. And Wolfie can join us when they're ready. Oh yeah, tailspin. Oh yeah, tailspin. Tailspin is like the theme tune to like the original Monster Hunter game. Chris, read chat. You're getting slammin'. You getting salmon? Getting some salmon. Lovely. Delicious. A little bit of salmon for Wolfie. Oh, you little... Gimme, gimme, gimme! Oh, I like the Glab Lance. Why? Why? How could you do this to us? How could you give us the slurp? The grapefruit slurp. Oh god, well, rip Garami. Yeah, know the power of AT Pow Lamu. What? Yeah, AT Pow Lamu OP, man. Oh my god, blimey. Oh no, I'm dead. I can't block that. No. I'm dead as well. It's a good job I got insurance, eh? I charged and then he came down with the slam. AT Palamu. Confirmed. Hardest AT monster. You watched some guy get slammed 3 times fast by that attack with Rocksteady just yesterday. Very comedic. Well, I don't think I should be using my charge attack, that's for sure. I think I could not jump off that ledge from the life of me. Mama T-Grex has definitely bought the playing that gun lance the right way. Mama T-Grex, what are you doing? Please don't tell me you bought the gun lance to play like that. Please. It's hurting my soul to watch a gun lance being shield jabbed with... No. You only lose the sound effects if you go for the other one. But if you go for the other thingy, you get invisible weapons on iron weapons. So I just went for the invisible iron weapons slap on one. Because losing the sound effects on weapons is, like, really bad. You actually don't realize how much you rely on sound effects until you don't have them. Like, it'll make you play significantly worse. There'll be a lot more tradition from Wolfie if you get rid of your sound effects, I'll tell you that much. Can't quite get round to the head. There we go. The legs were blocked. I keep getting winded. What the? That is winding me every single time. God damn. That slam has got all three of us now. Oh my god. The wind is killing me, dude. The wind. Dragonator can now be used. No, I'm going to use it.
Where's my Dragonator?
There it is. Oh, no! What? That didn't get out of the sky? I almost died because of that. $80 power the moon and care for your Dragonator. Oh my, I'm getting winded by that every single time. I don't think I've ever used a lance on a Paola move before, but I swear that move, man, that is... I should counter clutch that. Oh no, I think Garami might be... Wait, Garami, how did you not get hit? Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, that iframe was... My goodness. You think that the Nexus servers might be overloaded at the moment? Possibly. Oh, well, it's enraged. Go. GG. Bloody hell. No, you mean you can't even download the mods? Yeah. You were scared. No, 80 power move's ridiculous. I remember the first time I fought it, one hit killed me. And I was just like, what? I fought it in the, Greeting the Gluttons Arch-Tempered one. I think that was when FQ you first came to the stream. And I was like, yo, Greeting the Gluttons Arch-Tempered needs to give like 10 gourmet vouchers. Minimum. I still believe that. Greeting the Gluttons. The Arch-Tempered one, 10 gourmets. I mean, you can see Garami's using the no slap on weapons as well. He's got that big revolver. Creative idea. Well, yeah, because the old Greeting the Gluttons used to give you, like, I think the max you could get was 10. Or the most I ever got was 10 meal tickets back at high rank. So the Arch-Tempered one should give you, like, max 10 gourmets. Why not? Relive the old times. AT greeting the gluttons, man. Why does he hit so hard? Because he's arch-tempered. Because he's arch-tempered. That's why. New World stream when? When putting sticks on rocks becomes fun? In inventory? Oh wait, never. Never! AT Pinkian? Nice. Now that you're thinking about it, how the hell the Gun Lance isn't called the Cannon Lance? Don't know, Gun Lance rolls off the tongue better. Because there's actual cannons in this game, and they're a lot bigger than the Gun Lance. Maybe. Pink Rathian. Man, I might just play some longsword, you know. Bit of cheeky long, or maybe not. Oh yeah, we'll just run this build, that's fine. Should be called the Boomstick. It is lovingly called the Boomstick by the community. Gut's got a mini cannon as a fake arm. I mean, I guess we can kind of get cannons as a fake arm with the Devil May Cry layered. Sort of. Oh man, whenever you just say anything about Berserk, I just think Elden Ring, man. We've not got that long. We got October, November, December, January. 4 months. 4 months until Elden Ring. Like, I'm probably gonna be starting in the new year. We're gonna be starting probably with Monster Hunter World, and then going into Elden Ring when I come back. So we'll literally have a few weeks of Monster Hunter World, and then bam, straight into Elden Ring. We've got Rise PC. I'm hoping Elden Ring is good enough to the point where I don't have to jump straight into Rise, but... And obviously I hope the stream does well. I hope you guys actually are all looking forward to when Elden Ring comes. Again, we can play it co-op together. Wait, who here is not getting Elden Ring? Who here's like doesn't even care about it? Like, there's got to be... I guess there's probably some people that just don't care about it, but... And if you don't care about Elden Ring, why is it that you don't care about it? Is it because you've never played a Souls game before, or you're just not... You just don't like Souls games, or... I'd be interested to know. We still don't have a fourth player. Anyone want to join us? Be a fourth? I don't think Wolfie's going to be able to get the mod, because it sounds like the website's gone down. Every time you hear about Berserk, there's no more chapters coming, Sag. I think someone's taking up the mantle of writing it. But then again, it's kind of like Hunter x Hunter. You know, you got the same thing with Hunter x Hunter. We're not getting anything new out of Hunter x Hunter. Pretty much. It's... I mean, we do every now and again, but... I think someone else was going to take over the Hunter x Hunter writing as well. How there? Okay. You don't like armored dudes dodging and rolling whilst using giant weapons to fight monsters, sorry. But FQ, what about armored dudettes dodging and rolling whilst using giant weapons to fight monsters? Oh, that missed. Sag. What? Nani? So my EI slash activated but didn't hit. My Helmbreaker didn't hit. What the what? That's what you get for not claggering. That's what you get. No, that was, to be fair, that was Garami should have claggered there with the heavy bow gun. Because we're trying to level up our longswords. Garami, you should have claggered that for Mama T-Grex. Oh wait, who died? Was it I thought, was it Garami or Mama T-Grex that died? Oh no, it was Garami that died. Guys, you are like so spread out. You're more spread out than the last bit of butter on a piece of bread. Like, what is this? What are you doing? What's going on here? Son of a... We both missed our thingies there because of that. That was a shame. I was gonna go for the head, and I was like, oh, actually, I'll go for the tail, kind of midway through. And because I changed my mind, I didn't get the head or the tail. Oh wow! Oof. She didn't poison me. How did I not get hit there? What is... Unfortunately, he's not going to save me. You're using life powders over Dust of Life. Nunny. I like the effort. But you bought the wrong thing. It's the thought that counts. Okay. Oh wait, I actually hit it? What did I hit? I thought, oh, there's no way I'm getting that. I'll just come out of it. No, I got her. She is ready for a wall knock here. But I mean, I need to refresh these, to be honest. God, I really need a fourth player, goddamn. This is Pain Champ. Like, I am missing that DPS. Especially when we've had, I think we've had double death, haven't we? Or have we just had the one death? I don't know if T-Grex and Garami are both lost their deeps. Oh, I can't believe that. I was just like a little bit too far off. No. Well, at least I didn't lose my thingy there. Could have been worse. Oh my god. Oh, give me a rest. It's that heavy bowgun constantly drawing it like way away from me. It's killing me, man. Like I'm just all of my helm breakers and foresights are missing. I know it's not Garami's fault. But Garami is on a spread heavy bowgun. He shouldn't need to be standing that far away. And you can adjust the crit scope. You don't have to stand far back. Bloody hell. Even for 3 players, having this take like this long. I've even dropped a blue bloody sharpness. Alright, I'm doing that as a duo with Garami. Let's give that another go. What's your build for longsword, Max? There is no way that that takes that long with, nah. And I wasn't even playing that badly, to be honest. I think I got hit like a couple of times out of the air when I was in a helm breaker, but I was popping them off like crazy. That was bloody hell, that was rubbish. Alright. Coming in, Garami. We're doing duos from now on. Kind of sick of doing... No. Let's just get that in with a duo. I'm not waiting. I'm not wasting any more time waiting for DCs and blimmin'. It's just... Spent so long today playing 3-player. This is why I don't normally do it. Three players maximum pain champ. I actually do have blight resistance, but I should probably get rid of it. It's not really necessary here. Actually, I guess it did stop me from it did stop me from getting, like, you can just roll off the fire and get the coalescence up straight away. Are you off, Lulu? Yo, night. Rest up.
Time.
Bloody hell. That sound. Oh, God. Fair enough, Wolvie. You could join the next one, because Extreme's here as well. I will say one thing, though. I am amazed that Garami's been able to stay connected all this time. It's pretty impressive. Oh, we're both on melee as well now, so Rathian shouldn't keep running miles away to over to where Garami's at with the heavy bowgun. His greatsword do its thing. Garami got a new ISP. It certainly feels like it. Oh, wow. The head just... Yeah, I think it was... She was looking for Garami. Garami, man! Oh, Garami. You're like running around miles away from her. She went all the way over there again. Oh. Let's try and tighten up. Let's try and like keep stick close. Oh wow, she got me. If we keep in close proximity, she shouldn't want to sprint too much. She'll do more spinnies. Imagine if you could foresight slash out of that. Okay, alright, well. Sorry I made you thingy there, but I did have a max helm breaker ready to go. I have to remember to, I need to get claggers if I don't have a helm breaker. 100%. Let's keep on her. Oh, wow. Oh, actually, she's not enraged anymore. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. That was a wall knock we could have got. My bad. Oh, wow, she actually did start to charge me. Oh, yeah, you got it. Not quite. Yeah, he's got it. Nice. Well played. Who's that? Brian Cat, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's pretty quiet today. To be honest, like, it's been struggling to get, like, more than 3 people in the lobby for a lot of it. Same as yesterday, which is a bit weird. But there is that new world game out today. We think probably everyone's playing that. Oh, I got a couple of crits off there. If only that sword swipe came back a little bit sooner. Don't spin, please don't spin. Oh, Garami, unlucky, dude. Blimey. I'm getting bullied by a pink rat. I was in the middle of a helm break. Oh, I was actually going for a foresight there. Oh, she's coming for you. We need to tighten up again. Sharpen. You would join, but you're on console? Indeed. Oh, you guys must enjoy seeing all the mods and stuff and whatnot. I'm not getting that. Okay, we're going for another trap. Alright, yeah. Oh, she's not enraged, though. Servers should be going down in the next, like, 20 minutes or so. Oh my god, that insta-charge. Cheers for the dust. Don't think I can reach that, no. Despite my best efforts. GG, well played. Oh yeah, I mean, that was night and day. We weren't even close to killing it on the last one. Oh yeah, dude, that was a crazy good run for me. It was like Helmbreaker, EI slashes, everything. I think I only missed one Helmbreaker at the start where we were split up. But once we stuck together, I didn't miss a single thing. I'm good, Kate. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, the mods are insane. Kind of sad about it. All the more reason to go PC, man. All the more reason. Longsword is a fun weapon to learn. Also, can you send me your build you're using right now? It's on the Discord, dude. It's on the Discord. Wolfie will get you a Discord link. Which would be better? One for a sticky light bowgun, shaver or brace? Sticky light bowgun, brace is probably more important. Because when you have to go in, you're in the Discord, it's there. It'll be in the longsword section. 100% this build is posted. I think Wolfie's posted it. Like, it's been posted multiple times. This is literally just one of my max longsword builds. Oh, it's a good one. Look at that for a finish. Yo. That is actually pretty cool. I might save that one. Save it. We do have the server outage is coming. It's coming in the next, like, within the next 20 minutes, it's scheduled. So, we'll see. Dude, there's loads of space in the lobby. We've been struggling to get 4 players. It's just been Mama Tigrex, myself, and Garami. We've had a lot of people in today, but it's just people just not been quite lining up at the same time. So, and then there's been disconnects. Wolfie's had to reset his server a couple times, and Garami had a bunch of disconnects with Extreme. Actually, again, funnily enough, Garami has not DC'd since Extreme left the lobby. I'm starting to think maybe it's not just a coincidence. Maybe Garami and Extreme literally can't connect to one another, and it boots it boots Garami. It's weird, isn't it? You should have 4 people now. I think we do. I think Wolfie's here. There is the reset coming soon, so I'm going to need to make a new lobby anyway, but we're still going. Let's see. Alright. Well, this one we can... It doesn't matter if we, like, DC or anything. So we're basically just going through and doing every arch-tempered monster. We're going through in order of the quests at the moment. That Rathian was really good fun, though. Regarding this issue, check if you have each other blocked on Steam. Might cause connection issues between 2 users. That is highly unlikely, but Odin, you got blocked. It's weird. 3 days ago you played with Extreme and Connor, and you didn't DC. Yeah, but the past couple days, like every time you 2 have gone in together, it's usually always you that gets kicked, which is weird. Let's see. Who's coming with? AT Pookie? Fitz, you want in? Wolfie, you coming? No, you're not a bad player, Mama Tigrex. But these are AT monsters, so it does require a lot of practice. If you don't know the monster particularly well, you're going to get your ass handed to you very quickly. It's just a case of learning the fights. Because if you, I mean, these things can 1-hit, 2-hit kill you. So if you don't know a fight very well, you're gonna suffer. That's got nothing to do with whether or not you're a good or a bad player, by the way. Like, you could have someone who can kill Fatalis 1,000 times, but they've fought Pink Rathian once. You put them in the arena with AT Rathian, they die 3 times. Just because they don't know the fight. So it's just a case of learning fights. And trying to patch up your weak spots. So if there's a monster that you don't particularly know, Practice it. Just fight it. The more you know the fight, the better. But I guess for me, it's like a case of I've fought a lot of these things a lot at high rank and low rank and in previous games. So, and the fights have evolved in this game, but for the most part, the fundamentals of the fight are still the same. The tells, the animations, the audio cues, all very similar. Enough to the point where some of them just become second nature. You know exactly what you want to do. Yeah, it's all about knowing the fight. If you know your weapon, once you know your weapon, it's a case of knowing the fight. Do you want to join us for this one? I'm sure you know a Pookie. You'll be fine on this. And if you've got less than like 1,000-ish defense, you'll really have trouble. That's true. Yeah. Most things can one-hit kill you under the 950 mark, I'd say. Am I done playing Rise? Well, until it comes out on PC, yeah. I'll check it out on PC, see if they make any significant improvements to it. And I'll give you guys an honest review. But how you doing, Allgone? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But if it's no good, I will again give honest criticism. I'm sure it will still be fine. It'll be a fun game. Rise was fun, but the second time around, it'll be interesting to see how much more annoyed I get with some of the BS things in it. That'll be it. And the other thing is this game's just got, I mean, the mods at the moment are just on point. The modding community feels like it's really taking off. Everyone's kind of getting into the swing of things. And it says a lot when the bulk of the mods coming out for Monster Hunter World on PC are significantly better than any single one of the updates we've had for Monster Hunter Rise. That speaks volumes, in my opinion. So I'm hoping for good things out of Sunbreak. We'll have to wait and see. It's another tailspin. Oh, I had no red bar. Bummer. How the... Oh, I'm talking about threading the needle. There we go. I need to put more weak spots on, otherwise I'm not going to do anything. I keep getting caught on his head, and I can't foresight slash the tailspins. Up. What is that? Thorn? Nice. Nice. Oh my god, whoa, my frame rate. Oops. That was a bit greedy of me. Nice. Have you even gone back to play those event quests that come out? I checked out a couple of them and they were so boring that I just didn't bother going back and doing the further ones. So no. I heard good things about the Rajang one. Everyone was like, oh, there's a really strong Rajang at the top of the mountain. I was like, oh, that's good. I was like, you know what other game there's a really strong Rajang in that I'm playing and enjoying right now? Monster Hunter World. And you know what other game had a really strong Rajang in it? Monster Hunter 2G. And you know what other game had a really... Like, you know, it's just one of those things I'm just like, okay, that's nice, but I've experienced that before a lot. And I think if you're a fan of Street Fighter, then that content's going to be really good fun. But I don't really care for Street Fighter, so... I mean, if that had been Devil May Cry content, on the other hand, I would have been pretty hyped for. I would have been like, really, yeah. Or Dragon's Dogma content. Oh my god, bloody hell. Wow, that hit hard. Oh, I was on full health there, wasn't I? And that stagger there. Uh, 88. Welcome to the TBD family. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Thank you for hitting the follow button. That took us longer to do than the Arch-Tempered Rathian. Nani. What is going on with these quests, man? That can't be right. Rajang in Rise is fine. Yeah, it's fine. I prefer it in World. It's like Zenoga. I much prefer Zenoga in World. I think Anjanaf's better in Rise. Anjanaf's more fun. What else is better in Rise? Tobi Kadachi's more fun in Rise, I think. I think Nagakuga's about the same. But I think base Rise Nagakuga's better. But then if you take like Arch-Tempered Nagakuga in this, for example, as a mod, it's like, yeah, Nagakuga's better in this overall. What else is better? Fight. Rathian's fun, and Rathalos, they're about the same. I think Rathalos is basically master rank Rathalos in that game. He's got like one extra move, which is pretty cool. Teostra, Kushala. Kushala's better. Kushala's more fun in Rise. Teostra, I don't think's better. I prefer Teostra in World. Obviously, we don't have Chameleos to compare, really. But Chameleos is technically kind of replacing your Nergigante and your Valhazak fights. Is Chameleos in that game more fun than Nergigante Valhazak? Probably not. Not really. Oh, I guess Valstrax maybe replaces Nergigante in a sense. Chameleos is in World. You just couldn't see it. Yeah. No reason that... I think Chameleos will be one of the first things to get modded in when we get Rise on PC. I just... You literally... You take the model, you put it straight onto the animation rig for Elder Dragons. I guess you do have to animate quite a few moves, but you could probably, like, jerry-rig some of Val Hazak's moves onto Chameleos. I have a feeling that'll be one of the first things that modders will want to work on. Is putting Chameleos into World. Yeah, that's true. So, fun fact, you can actually crash Rise on the Switch easily. Very easily. You get 4 players, all with Hunting Horn. Almost guarantee crashes the game. Against, like, any monster with particle effects. Like, significant amounts of particle effects. So, like, Teostra, Sonoga. We were crashing Rise on Switch a lot. You cannot run 4 Hunting Horns in that game against certain monsters because it just breaks the game. Yeah. It's quite fun. But it's stupid because I guess it highlights just how badly the game actually runs. What's next? Radaban? Let's do it. Lies. Fanboy said Rise performance are fine. I guess Rise performance is fine if you're, you know, coming from like a Sega Mega Drive or... Actually, no, even then, Sonic ran at like 60 Hz, 60 FPS. It's fine if you're coming off of a PS2. Playing... I don't know. End-of-life PS2 games. Then by that definition, the performance is fine. But I am looking forward to seeing it on PC. It's going to run a lot better. My biggest complaint outside of the... Well, I mean, you know my list of complaints with the game. But one of the biggest things is the performance leading to the game feeling really bad. Like, if the performance doesn't... If the performance can't keep up, then the game feel isn't as good, right? Coming, Wolfie? Wolfie boy? You know people who say that mostly play only in handheld mode? Yeah, no, I didn't touch it in handheld mode. I was playing it in docked mode, which it's meant to run its best in docked mode. I think if everyone probably turned off their dogs, the Palamutes or Palicos, then you probably get a bit better performance. There'd be less things going on screen, so yeah. But then if you turn off your Palamutes, you got to run everywhere, which is, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they do with Master Rank. Will they make it so that you can't use your Palamutes? Maybe. I'll have to wait and see. That's what I would do for Master Rank. Makes it harder. If you're playing 4-player, you can't bring Palamutes and Palicos. That would make sense. But it also then makes traversing the environment a bit of a pain, because everything's unnecessarily big to kind of make you want to use the Palamutes, which again kind of makes it a bit of a downer to use the Palicos. So the Palicos are really good in... They got a lot of cool abilities, a lot of cool stuff. They're really good in Rise, but you don't really want to use them. There's Palicos in 4-player, yeah. You can all bring Palicos or you can all bring Palamutes. But it just adds to the chaos, man. You've got 8 things all attacking the monster at once. Particle effects flying everywhere. It's like... It becomes really hard to read what's going on some of the time. Or at least for me it did. That was one of the first things that I picked up on when I was playing the game. It's just a bit too much on screen. And I think the Palamutes are worse than the Palicos in terms of the amount of visual clutter you get on the screen. The abnormal status effect build-up is crazy in Rise. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. There's a lot of crazy good builds, though. There's a lot of really creative and interesting builds in Rise. But ultimately it does come down to big raw damage, big raw meta. You know, most of the time. Which is a little bit of a shame, because you'd have thought that maybe they'd pay attention to like what happened in World and everyone's just used raw weapons. Maybe make it a little bit more like how the old games were, elemental-centric. Get ready for the servers to go down any minute, by the way. A lot of people compare this game to Dauntless. Don't they? You see that a lot on Facebook. gaming. I mean, Dauntless was made because Monster Hunter never used to come to the West. We had to always wait for it, so the devs were like, let's make our own Monster Hunter game. But, I mean, in terms of, like, overall polish, quality, finish, and gameplay experience, I don't really think, Dauntless can compete. Monster Hunter's just so much better, man. Dauntless is good though. I mean, if Dauntless is your introduction to a third-person action RPG, I think it's probably quite good for younger players. It's significantly easier than Monster Hunter as well. So, yeah, in that sense, oh, my guard point did not get off there. In that sense, it's pretty good. As is tradition. It's definitely not a bad game. Like I said, I definitely think its target audience is meant to be a bit younger. But it's not for me. How you doing, Shinobi? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I would use my Savage Axe mode, but man, I just keep ending up in such a good position to do this. Why would I? Ouch. Played Dauntless recently before you decided to go to Monster Hunter World. It was fun and alright for a week or two, but you got bored quite quickly. That's it, yeah. It is what it is. It's a, it's a free-to-play game. And as far as getting people into Monster Hunter, I think it's done a good job of that, because what I noticed is basically what you said, Dino, is a lot of people go on that, and then people go, oh, have you ever played Monster Hunter? And then they'll go, no, or they'll go, yeah, or... And then they'll ultimately end up coming and playing Monster Hunter and going, oh man, okay, this is where it's at. But then to be fair, Dauntless has only got one iteration. It's got one game. Monster Hunter's been around for 17 years. So, the Monster Hunter devs have a bit more experience, a bit more, pedigree when it comes to making these games over the Dauntless thing. But from what they've done for their first outing, as far as things go, it's pretty good. You're supposed to be working, but you have no motivation. How to motivate yourself when you need to work? Well, usually I tend to find if I need to get work done, I take a break, and then I get motivated to go back to it. But all work and no play is not be good. You're ill, so you've got none of that either. Oh, I just put a weak spot on his head. Uh-oh. Oh no! My guard point! He didn't get it. That's why I'm watching you. Good stuff. Have yourself a break, man. You'll get motivated again. 100%. Man, my guard points are not working. Or at least, rather, he's not, he doesn't want to walk into them. Clever boy. Let's go for the thingy here again. SAD. I thought we chopped off his tail. I guess not. Guard point's really good there because you can just do it, and it's basically he's guaranteed to get knocked over. Oh no, Fitzy left. That's a shame. Oh wait, I think the servers are going down. There we go. Oh, 12 o'clock, almost on the dot today. Nice. I wonder if Radaban's ready for capture here. Probably. Interesting. I actually got the iframe off and then I got hit by the little rocks. I'll try capturing him. Let's see. I'll go make a cup of tea. There we go. 80 Radaban down. It's actually a pretty fun fight, to be honest with you. I prefer Radaban to Uragan. I love the fact that when he starts rolling, if you guard point or hit him as he starts going, he gets knocked over. I feel like maybe what they could have done was make the fight so that he doesn't get knocked over if he's enraged, but he does if he's not enraged, maybe? Just so that you actually get to experience some of his rolling moves. Although, then he might become kind of annoying, like Bambaro. Because Bambaro suffers from the issue where once he starts charging, he's all over the place. Can't really enjoy the fight as much. Yo, Araragi, thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the channel. Giving us them views. Them views! Right. Alright, let me go. I'll go grab some tea whilst we wait for the servers to go back up. Because I got to make it through more hours of streaming, but... Oh, my goodness. I am so tired today. I was so tired yesterday. I keep waking up too early. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I'll unplug and plug the mic back in again just in case. Right. Yeah, let me put this up. I think...
No, I'm not fine with you gifting 25
I'll be back
subs.
in a second. It's good to know that the clip thing still works. It does not work at all. I'm going to try... Anyway, let me just try refreshing it for you guys. Look at how smooth everything is, and then you go to that. There's got to be a way to get it to run better. I think, like, it runs okay if, like, the game's not... I wonder if I minimize Monster Hunter. I wonder if that does anything. See if that... I don't know if that'll make a difference, but we'll try it. I'll be back in a second. Let me just go get something to drink, because I'm super thirsty. I don't even have water here.
Yeah, they are BTs, yeah. And I can't...
Oh. Take care, Extreme. Have yourself a good sleep. Oh. Oh, it broke again. I'm actually going to test something quickly. I just want to see what happens. So, the lobby's broken anyway. So, if I leave the lobby, return to title screen. Let me see if it starts working if I return to title screen. Oh, look at that. Like, immediately.
No matter how
so, when I
hard
minimized
I
the game,
try,
it wasn't working.
He just wants to grab the rope. Oh, my goodness.
So, yeah. I'm guessing the
thank
hardware
God,
acceleration,
that
like,
is
there's
so
not enough
freaking
left
awkward.
on my GPU
Like,
to get it to run.
unnecessary-
But then
Why?
now it's just on the title screen. It shouldn't really be slowing down there. Like, I'm literally just on the title screen here, and so just to show you, I'm literally just here. And it's like, apparently it can't run the... I don't think there's anything wrong with, on my end. I think the blimmin'... Oops. I think the blimmin' clip thing's just busted. I am annoyed. I should not have paid for the premium version of this clip thing. That is a complete waste of money. Really was.
Happening. It's all happening.
It's not working. What a load of crap. Well, I can't recommend it to anyone, that's for sure. Wait, did I just make a lobby? I guess I did. I'll get you guys the lobby code and then I'll go get my cup of tea. How you doing, yours truly? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh, it looks like I'm still no connection to multiplayer. The hell? Okay, now we're making a new online lobby. Are the servers back up? Looks like it. Yeah. I'll get the code for you guys and then... Yeah. There we go. All the new lobby codes are updated. You can come join. Chris, is not yours truly? Who is it? Shiki Graham Bell. How you doing, Shiki? Bloody hell, long time no see. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Sorry, yours truly always use that to join the thing. Someone just... literally someone played your song, yours truly, a second ago before you came in. They... That's why I was saying hello, yours truly. I was like, oh, you're here. But it wasn't you, it was someone else. The lobby's up anyway, guys. I'm going to go grab my tea. Tea should be good. Had to open a new thing of milk. Oh, all out of milk. Slow day today. Oh, dude, it's dead today. We've been struggling to get 4 people in the lobby. It's been, yeah, one of those ones. I think everyone's playing New World. They're enjoying putting sticks on rocks and building a hut in the woods again. I'm going to watch some gameplay for that later. And then I can make fun of it more, more accurately. Oh dear. I have no idea what it's about. Someone told me it's another one of those busy work games. I was like, oh yeah, the ones where you put sticks and rocks together and make tools. You want to get New World? Then I'm making fun of you too. Oh dear. You played the beta and you got bored. See, there's your warning. Yours truly got bored. This is a man who plays Call of Duty, Battlefield, like the new Battlefield games. This is a man who buys FIFA every year, year on, year out. And he got bored of New World. What does that say to you? What does that tell you? Does that sound like a good game to you? It couldn't even keep yours truly's attention. That's a that's a warning sign. Let that be a warning to ye, scrub nubblies. Buy not the New World. Oh dear. Oh! Yo! Merp, what do you need help with? We can actually do some help for hunters. It's literally like so quiet today. Why not? Blooming hell. It's the perfect time to do some help for hunters. Master rank 13. What do they need help with? Every big streamer plays it. Well, yeah, of course they do. Every big streamer loves S-ing on some D for a new game, don't they? They all jump on it. They're all hard for it. That's what they love. They don't care what it is. You could put a big steamy pile of crap in front of a new streamer, in front of one of the big streamers, and they'd have a little sift through it. They'd look for little nuggets of sweet corn that they could munch on. That's what they do, man. Of course they do. Their standards are about as... No, I won't say it. It's because they're giving away keys for the game. That too. They're probably paying for the streamers to promote the game as well and play it. It's like, bloody hell, if you gave me like $5,000, I'd check out your game, wouldn't I? Day one. Get it some exposure. They'd probably give some of them more than that as well. New World is made by Amazon. Thank you, Jeff Bezos, for my invitation and my Twitch money. You're going to enjoy playing Battlefield 2042 next year. The last Battlefield game sucked, though. That World War II one. That was awful. I remember playing the beta for that. I was like, I'm not buying this. Just sit in a queue and get money from Jeff. Sounds like a good deal. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, they didn't post anything. Merp, you want to post the quest? No? You're seeing good things from this. It seems they listened. Who's this? Oh, what? Battlefield 2042? That is good. It's funny, isn't it? Because everyone hated Battlefield 1 that I knew. But I actually enjoyed Battlefield 1. That's the most fun I've had in a Battlefield game since Bad Company 2. There was something about Battlefield 1 that was fun. You know, it wasn't like a great game, but I did have fun with it. Yeah, you liked Battlefield 1? See, I thought it was pretty good. Bad Company 2 was the last one that I really loved, though. I mean, Battlefield 3 was okay, but I wasn't a big fan of Battlefield 3. It was Battlefield Bad Company 2. Ryder Powerful, thank you for the follow. And the original Bad Company was okay, but the online wasn't good. There we go. There's a quest. Thank you for the follow, Powerful. Much appreciated. It's good to have you with us. Oh, here we go. Let's do this. Paz, you want to come with? You want to doot? Bring some DPS dooting? Battlefield 1 was a bit buggy and the content was a bit lacking. It's true. There wasn't a lot to it, but what was there was good. The map design was really good. Like the level design was good. There was like 1 or 2 maps that didn't work. But overall it was pretty good fun. You don't know hunting? Oh right, okay. My bad. I saw you with the dooter and I was like, oh right, you know the dudes. Garami, you coming? Yeah, Garami's coming. I'm on Garami. Get your booty in here. You suppose you could attempt to do? No, you don't have to. No, play whatever you want to play. I only said bring your doots because I saw you with the doots. This Battlefield's only coming with 6 maps at launch. Ooh, that's a bit rough. Didn't Battlefield 1 only come with like 6 or 7 though? I guess they need to sell you the map packs. How much is it though? Is it full price? We'll wait for Garami here. There we go. Wait for the man to ready up. You think it was 8? Oh, so it's only coming with 6? Dude, that's only 1 more than like Star Wars Battlefront at launch. And that was rough. That's really, really like... That's a steep press for freaking full price. Oh, is the additional content all free? That's alright then. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. I mean, so long as they don't put pay to win and stuff in it. I mean, bloody hell. Come on, Garami, what are you doing? Get your booty in here. Stop faffing around. There we go. You don't think Battlefield 2042 has a season pass? No. But then that means if the player base isn't very good, then EA will stop supporting it, right? It'd be pay for skins, if anything. Well, I don't know, man. EA have tried pay to win a couple times now. Unsuccessfully, but what they're waiting for is for the crowd of people that are left playing their games to be accepting of the pay to win mechanics. That's what they're doing. Yeah, no worries, dude. You think they are following the new content pipeline system like Call of Duty has nowadays? I mean, that would make sense. If you're going to follow a content pipeline, you got to follow the most popular multiplayer franchise, right? Whatever they're doing, if it's working, that's what you want to do. Right. There's a few places Folger can be. I'm going to bet that he's up here, though. Not like up, but out this way. Oh wait, doesn't this drop me down? He's going to be out into the... I was mashing circle there. Unfortunately, this is the closest camp that they've got to him. Almost there. Nice. You'll admit you're looking forward to that new GOTG game? GOTG game? Game of Thrones game? Elaborate, yours truly? Guardians of the Galaxy? But why? The last Marvel game they did was awful. Is it Square Enix again? That thing was abysmal, man. That was like a train wreck. Pay to win and boring, repetitive gameplay. Like, wasn't it like a nightmare? Or is it a completely different team? I will tell you right now that game is going to be garbage. 100%. That game's going to be hot, smelly garbage. Don't even have to, you know, if it's the same group of people, they will not have learned any lessons from the other Marvel one. It's going to be a game designed for kids aged from 8 to 12, and it's going to be aimed at making as much money out of their parents' wallets as humanly possible. And it's going to be a big stinky pile of poop. Oh, come on, get the blooming clagger. Oh, I didn't get it. You think it's Square, but it's a different team? A different team within Square, okay. Oh, well, we'll see. We shall see who's right and who's wrong. I am looking forward to Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. I'm such a predictable and simple man. I am a man of simple pleasures. And I want a game made by Miyazaki, by a proven and tested game development studio who respect my time and put a crap load of effort into every single thing that they do. Like, bar none. And that will be From Software with Elden Ring. Now, you know, I accept every possibility that Elden Ring could be a big stinky pile of poo. It's not, you know, it's not a given thing that it will be a good game. However, given the track record of the development studio, that is highly unlikely. Elden Ring, gimme. Yep. I've got to temper my hype, like I said. Again, Dark Souls 3 was a little bit buggy on launch too, so it might have a bit of a shaky launch on PC. The old FromSoft devs aren't the best when it comes to PC games, PC ports. Now the lag. We got a lag genaf. It's a Folger lag genaf at that. Thanks for the clagger. Much appreciated. GG. Well played. You got very late into the Souls series, but you've loved it. Yeah, I've been there since basically the start. I got Demon Souls late. I didn't get that like the year it came out, but Dark Souls I got when that came out. Dark Souls 2 when it came out. Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne when it came out. Sekiro when it came out. Yeah. And even their worst game that they've done, which was only their worst because it didn't have Miyazaki behind it, was Dark Souls 2. I still think that was a great game. Even though it wasn't as good as some of the other ones. Still great. So that goes to tell me that Elden Ring, even at their worst, their game's still going to be better than basically anything else that's put out there. Outside of like Monster Hunter. But I mean, Monster Hunter's just like a special case, you know. You still want to play Sekiro, but you chose to try Nioh 2. But Nioh 2's very good. Sorry, Nioh's very good. I haven't played Nioh 2, but Nioh was very good. Is Nioh better than Sekiro? It's a very different experience. Nioh's more of an RPG, whereas Sekiro's an action-adventure with light RPG elements. Yeah. Nioh 2's only hard at the early levels and nearly at the end. That's like Nioh 1 then. Nioh started off kind of tricky at the start. Mid-game was very easy, except for like one or two like optional bosses. And then when you got to like the end game, New Game Plus, that's where it really started to get tough. Yeah. I'm thinking of what was that guy in the golden armor in the blimmin' wheat fields? when you fight him. That bloody boss. When you get to that point in Neo. That took me at least 50 attempts. I swear, it was ridiculous. He could, like, one-hit kill me with everything. Obviously, I think they wanted you to go past it and then come back to it. I didn't do that. I was like, I'm doing this with what I've got. Like, I don't care. I got it. I got it. But not without using, like, every single Genichiro. It was basically, like, its version of Genichiro. But it came out before Sekiro, so, yeah. Bandai has a conference at Tokyo Game Show this Friday. Might show off new Elden Ring. There is a 17-minute gameplay trailer for Elden Ring out there. But it's only been shown to, like, all the fanboys and the press. We haven't gotten to see it yet. So, I would highly expect them to show it off. Because you gotta give people something to keep them hyped, right? I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. We're hyped for it. But you gotta keep the general public hyped for your game as well, right? Not that I think the general public are probably really looking to play Elden Ring. If your first thought when you think of the Soul series is that needs an easy mode, then you definitely shouldn't be playing Souls games. Because you've missed the point. You've missed the spirit of the game. You've missed the spirit of Souls. Alright, what's next? I guess he has to go watch a cutscene, right? Got a cutscene to watch? That was crazy laggy though. Laggy quest. Right, in the meantime, we can continue doing some Arch-Tempereds. And then when he's watched the next cutscene, we can join. What's next? We've already done Azure Rathalos, though. We did Pink Rathian, too. I'm not really looking to do those. We could do AT Shrieking Leggy. Rather do AT Tigrex, though. Capcom might show off Monster Hunter Rise on the PC this week. They're supposed to, yes. Absolutely. They would be mad not to. Like, there's a lot of people waiting for that game on PC. You got to show what it's going to look like. Given that you've delayed it an entire year versus the Switch version, it makes all the sense in the world to show your consumers what you've actually been doing that entire year with the game, in order to make it a worthwhile purchase for both people who already own it on the Switch and people that didn't buy it for the Switch. So yeah, I would 100% expect some magic out of Capcom in the coming days. I'm looking forward to that. They might show off Sunbreak. I would expect them to at least tell us about Sunbreak and let us know what the name of the new Elder is and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, I would expect to hear about Dragon's Dogma 2 too. Because that's been rumored to be happening for 2 years now. I've been hearing rumors about Dragon's Dogma 2. And that was in the leaks from last year that was going to be getting announced, and it never did. Still waiting on that. Wait a minute, what's going on in the lobby at the moment? What is happening? Okay, Garami's AFK. Wolfie's here, but he's not here. Garami, you want to come? Tempered Tigrex? I really... I will be disappointed with Dragon's Dogma 2 if it's not co-op. Don't get me wrong, I like the pawn system, but all I could think of when I was playing that game with the pawn system was like, I wish the pawns were controlled by other players. I wish this was multiplayer. Because you could get like a team of 4 pawns together, and it was like, this game is made for co-op. How much fun would that be? So yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2, if I get to see something of it, I will be hyped for it. You're build prepping? Alright. Well, I mean, I'm waiting on you and Garami, so, yeah. Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter Stories 2. There'll probably be some little bit about Stories 2. I know they're, like, continuing updates on Stories 2, so, yeah, there'll be something about that. But I'm more excited. I think, honestly, between Rise PC and Dragon's Dogma 2, I'd have to say I'm more hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2. I guess I am excited to see what they're doing with Sunbreak. I'd like to see what changes they're going to make, and probably wouldn't really talk about that at a press event, but yeah, you never know. Oh, bloody hell. There we go. Nice. I actually don't need, just while we're waiting for them to ready up and join, I can change one thing about this build for this quest. I don't need guard up. I don't need mind's eye for Tigrex. There we go. Might be their big game next year. Possibly, yeah, because we don't have a Monster Hunter World 2 lined up. Sunbreak's going to be relatively big, but again, you have to ask yourself, how big realistically can it be when it's only on PC and Switch, right? So, we'll have to wait and see about that. Where's Garami? Garami, where you at? Did Garami DC or no, Garami's AFK? Okay. Did Garami say where they were going? Or I must have missed it. Oh, right. No, they're... Yeah, Lou. They're going to the Lou. Oh, well, we can get started. This year, Capcom released Monster Hunter Rise, Stories 2, RE8, and Ace Attorney. So they had a good year. Well, last year was a good year. And the year before that was a good year. Capcom have just been doing good. There's been not really any controversies out of Capcom as well recently, for the most part. They've just been keeping it about the video games and making good games. They haven't been making anything like mind-blowing yet. Like, I think that's still to come in the next couple of years. I think they're getting ready to really push into the next generation. Because the way I see it is, you've got the PS5 and the Xbox One. They're going to be looking to make, like, a crazy impression over there. That's what they're going to be looking to do. And what better game to do it with than with Monster Hunter World 2? You know? Take that new hardware, push it to the limit. Walk along the razor's edge. Because, I mean, you know, Monster Hunter fans, if you don't have a Switch this past couple years or so, you know, you're out of luck, right? And if you don't have a PC, you're even more out of luck because you're not even going to get it on PC. Riddle me up! Oh, yeah, James. I get you a riddle. Give me a second, though. I need someone to wall knock that Tigrex. Wow, none of that hit. No. So much for that. Damn. I actually thought he'd charge at me there and I could get him. Bloody hell. Well. What the? No! I was still holding L1 when I pressed circle there. Oh, I might be dead here if he decides to target me. Oh, I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Yep. Alright, well, let's reset because Garami's not even in here. I just lost all my Bombardier there. I'll give you the riddle. I thought Garami would be back relatively soon as well. What was the last one we had? That's medium difficulty clues. Let's have a look. I'm always coming, but I never arrive. What am I? There's your riddle. I'm always coming, but I never arrive. What am I? You didn't even see my health. Well, I didn't heal because I was trying to get my thingy in. My worm stake. And I figured, like, someone will probably chuck out a random dust of life if I do this. But it didn't happen. I died. A river? A river's always coming, but it doesn't arrive? Explain. Jesus. Serious guesses, guys. Well, it's always flowing. Okay. But a river always gets somewhere. Yeah, it does. Rivers go to estuaries. Estuaries go to the ocean. I'll have a look at the answer. I have no idea. I'm always coming, but I never arrive. What number was it? Yep. It's tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, you got it. Well done, James. Spot on. You saw this handline, not surprised by Ubisoft, but Capcom. Ubisoft becomes the world's most hated game developer, competing with Capcom and Game Freak. Why is Capcom the world's most hated game developer? What the hell? Is that literally just because they didn't put Rise on PlayStation and Xbox? Do you reckon that's enough to make people hate them? I mean, there's a lot of negative sentiment because of that decision to put Rise exclusively on Nintendo. But what else have they done? Other than put out crappy sticker updates for Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, putting Capcom with Ubisoft? Capcom don't even do, like, pay to win or any of the crap that Ubisoft does. That's crazy, man. I can understand people being annoyed with them. I get that. But making them, like, the most hated game dev? What? The Marvel vs. Capcom crowd? Oh, why would the Marvel vs. Capcom crowd hate them? What have they done? Or what haven't they done? Or yeah, what's the deal there with that? Rami's already dead. Oops. Well, we got 4 players at least this time. They made a bad game? Dude, every single one of Ubisoft's games is bad. What? Capcom making one bad game? I can't believe that. That's crazy, man. But I mean, I guess if they, like, I mean, I can't say... I can't say all of their decisions have been very good recently. I can kind of get that, but... wouldn't say on the same level as Ubisoft. The Assassin's Creed games are awesome. Not for me, they're not. Assassin's Creed games for me were essentially paint-by-numbers RPGs with pretty boring stories and incredibly repetitive gameplay that drags itself out like to an unnecessary extent. In that the core gameplay loop has no challenge or anything that warrants it being as long as it is. It would be like if Monster Hunter was, I don't know, like 100 hours long, right? But it was just, you know, there was nothing to do in it. Like, nothing to grow, nothing to make you, to push you. That's what Assassin's Creed is. Oh, Garami double death. What are you doing, Garami? Same with Far Cry. Yeah, Far Cry is exactly the same. I agree. Far Cry's crap as well. It's funny, because Far Cry 2, they really kind of like pushed the boundaries. Like, Far Cry was a game where they pushed boundaries once upon a time. And so was Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed 2, the first game sucked, but the second one was legit, man. And then they just made the second game 3 times in a row and resold it to everyone for like 3 times. And it was just like, no, it wasn't even really a better game. You only played from 3 onwards with Far Cry. It was all downhill after 2. 3 wasn't like bad game, but it was basically more of Far Cry 2. With a few minor improvements. The shooting mechanics and stuff were slightly improved, you know? It was a bit more streamlined, a bit more of a smooth experience. Far Cry 4 was just awful. Far Cry 5, Far Cry Primal, don't even get me started. But Far Cry 4 was rubbish. I mean, it was basically Far Cry 3 again, but worse. It looked better visually. Oh god, I almost died there. Might need a dust of life here, guys. Cheers. Just to save me from that shave damage. They were basing it on negative tweets? Oh, what? Capcom have made negative tweets? Oh, I see. People... That makes sense. Yep, that definitely makes sense. Thank you for that, SilJ. For what's considered by most as a hard game, Sekiro was one of the most polished and fair single-player experiences in a long while. Agreed. Sekiro was a fantastic action-adventure. The final boss was really tough, though. Like, most of the game was pretty good, but the final boss, if you didn't have, what was it? If you didn't have Kuro's charm, and you rang the Bell of Awakening, that final boss was brutal. Yeah. Sword Saint Ishin. Not regular Ishin, Sword Saint Ishin. That was a tough final boss. Like, one mistake, you took so much shave damage from the parry. Like, if you messed up a parry timing. And then, oh god, yeah, it was brutal. You died a lot in the first and second phase. For me, it was the third phase. The third phase kept getting me because I kept messing up on the thunder jumps. Which sounds dumb, but I just kept panicking because I got so excited for making it to the third phase. That took me far longer than it should have done. I think I took like maybe 10 attempts at phase 3. All dying for getting to jump for the thunder. Just because I just wasn't ready for it, you know? It was unnatural to me. Stop everyone from dying there. Bloody hell. Don't think anyone will return the favour, though. Oh, no, never mind. He's dead. GG. A child once asked their teacher, what magic do dog eggs contain? The answer was stupidity. I will admit, though, Far Cry 3 was better than, like, the original Far Cry. I think Far Cry 2 and Far Cry 3 were better than the original. The original was a very different game, though. The original was closer to Crysis than anything. I think Crysis was always overrated. It looked fantastic when it came out, but gameplay-wise, it wasn't that great. Outside of the first few levels, though, the levels on the island in North Korea were pretty cool. But then past that, it kind of went... The game kind of went downhill for Crysis. It got less and less interesting. And Assassin's Creed has been downhill ever since 2, in my opinion. I think Assassin's Creed 4 is probably the only one which wasn't. But then Assassin's Creed 4 wasn't really Assassin's Creed, was it? It was more of a... It was basically a pirate RPG at that point. Which they tied into the Assassin's Creed games. I feel like what they could have done was make Black Flag its own franchise. And then done that. Black Flag was not fun for you because of all the ships and stuff. See, that's why Black Flag was fun for me. Because it did something different that I'd never done before in a video game. Admittedly, I didn't play enough of it because I got kind of bored with the interim stuff, the busy work stuff that Assassin's Creed games force you to do. You know, climbing islands and discovering areas and swimming underwater to collect things. I mean, the swimming stuff wasn't great, but the actual the boat combat was good. Assassin's Creed Rogue, was that the one on the PSP? What was the one on the PSP? I do remember playing that. I didn't particularly like that, though, either. But I was playing Monster Hunter on the PSP at the time, so... Yeah. They technically are doing that with the Skulls and Bones game, minus the exiting the ship. Well, that's why it's not the same thing, is it? That was the Liberation one. Liberation. What, the French one? Wasn't that one the one that, like, just didn't even work properly, like, at all? I'd stopped playing at that point. Like, even Black Flag, despite it being better than 3 and Brotherhood and Revelations, it was better than all of those. I didn't play it because I got so bored. I got bored of the gameplay loop. The core gameplay. I got bored of the combat. I had fun with the ship stuff. That was where I had the fun. But that wasn't enough to make me play it for like 40 hours. It was... I never completed it. AC Liberation was made and bundled with the AC3 remaster. Oh, was it? Okay, AC3 I dropped as well. That one was really bad. AC3 I think was worse than Revelations. And Revelations was worse than Brotherhood. And Brotherhood for me was... Technically it was better than Assassin's Creed 2. But because it was more of the same, I got bored. Super duper boring. And again... A Lance of Silver? Is that your one? Three was the continuations of Revelations. But the problem was, because of Brotherhood and Revelations, by the time that came around, I did not care for the story anymore. You'll take, like, they changed from Ezio to the new guy, I forget his name, was it Connor? And, I wasn't invested in Ezio's story past the second game. Like, once Brotherhood came, I was like, jeez. And then, yeah, see, that's what I mean. Brotherhood was a better game than Assassin's Creed 2. Like, gameplay-wise, and the things that you had to do. But it was just more of the same for the most part, you know? Yes, you could get your own assassins and do all this, that, and the other, but I didn't care about that. Like, I stopped caring. I think I've just had a bad rap with the Assassin's Creed games to begin with, because I remember the first game. All my friends were like, oh, are you getting it? I was like, no, not really. They're like, oh, you got to get it. It's the best game ever. I was like, okay, I'll buy it. And I got it, and I was like, this is so... I was so bored. Assassin's Creed 1, following people and pickpocketing them and eavesdropping, only to jump at someone from a height and kill them and then run away. And then you did the same thing again, and it's like, oh, when does it end? It was, it was so boring. I hated the first game. The only reason I played the second was because my friends were like, give it another chance. I was like, alright, I'll give it another chance. And I did. And admittedly, the second game, I can't say anything too negative about it, because it was better. It was much, much better than the first one. There was a lot more variety in the gameplay. There was a lot more things to do. I preferred the characters. I preferred the story was much better. The world building was much better. And then from there, it was all downhill again. There was a short movie with the Ezio collection. Wait, did everyone just DC again? What the what? Servers go down? What did you think of the reveal of the new Saints Row game? I didn't watch it. There was like a CG trailer, right? For it? Yeah, mass DC. Everyone. What the hell? I guess... Well, this is a new person. They've obviously got a strict nat type because everyone just got kicked. I have to make a new lobby. Yeah, it kicked everyone, man. I'll make a new lobby. Because you guys probably won't be able to get back in. I think someone's got a strict nat. It kicked everyone. The only time I've ever seen that before is strict nat. Right. God, it's just been a barrel of laughs today, isn't it? Looks like the servers it's either that or they reset the Steam servers again, but then I would have been disconnected as well, right? Everyone hated it because it didn't look like Saints Row. It looked more like Woke Row. Woke Row? Well, if there's one thing that's Saints Row shouldn't be. It's woke. The Saints Row is the most unapologetically vulgar and sort of toxic in a sense, but not really. It's not really toxic. I guess that's a bit of a strong word, but it's super, super like vulgar game. Has anyone here played Mortal Shell? No, but I want to get it when it's complete, when it's finished, because it's still kind of like they're working on it. It's more like Watch Dogs. That's another big pile of crap that Ubisoft made. I got Watch Dogs with my what was it? When I bought my Titan X Pascal whatever GPU, I got a free copy with it. And I was like, "Oh, nice. Well, check that out." My god, that game sucked. I mean, not to mention it was a bad port on PC, but it was so boring. It was Assassin's Creed but in a city with really bad driving controls, and I was like, oh no, it's the same game again. It's literally Ubisoft the video game. They just put out literally the same crap every single time. That's the thing. It's like who are worse, EA or Ubisoft? I feel like even EA like don't make the same game necessarily every single time. They did for a bit, but not anymore. There's like some efforts put in. And I can't put Activision in the same group because, I mean, they published Sekiro, so they obviously had some input with that, albeit relatively minor. Alright, FQ's back. I'm going to post and host a quest just because people seem to be DCing when joining others. Let's keep it going. I just want to get something played without everyone bloody DCing. Nice. You know what? I haven't done an AT Toby on its own. Let's do it. The only Souls game you complete... Well, that's the thing. EA put out Jedi Fallen Order, right? I didn't play it, but I mean, hey, at least it's doing its own thing, right? I can't criticize them for that. I don't play it because I boycott EA just because of... Well, I mean, where do you want to start? But... I think the final straw for me for EA was that what they did to Star Wars Battlefront, and then Star Wars Battlefront 2. Like, not that I even entertained Star Wars Battlefront 2, but I did play the beta for that, and oh god, microtransactions aside, that game sucked. You're going to be hunting a silver Raffles by yourself? Well, it looks like it for now. But we might join you after this. Yeah, man. You should be fine. Yeah, it's a matter of principle. It is. Well, it's the same for Ubisoft. But except Ubisoft are... I don't know, they've done even worse things now than EA. The way they treated their employees, the abuse of power, etc., etc. It's all been pretty bad. EA made the greatest game of all time, FIFA. Amazing game. Well, put it this way. You know you've done a bad job at making your football game when it makes me want to go out and play football. Shard of Faith, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. If a video game's so bad that it makes me, literally a person that is completely disinterested in football, rather play the real thing than sit and watch or play your video game, you have done something wrong. I bloody hate the Clawyukin. Apparently I did not hit the tail once there. That was all on the legs. Well played. Speaking of FIFA, it's coming out this Friday. Guess who's getting it? I would say a prayer for you, yours truly, but you don't deserve it. Hell. Oh, wow, bloody hell. What's by design? What's shaking bacon? Phoenix Dragon, how you doing? I haven't seen you in bloody years. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. FQ DC'd. Another DC? But FQ's still here. You're lying to me, game. Garami DC'd. Garami's still here. It looks like the servers literally got worse. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to make a new server. I'm going to make it so that 4 people can join. And we're going to see if the DCs still happen. I'm literally going to give the code to Wolfie. Wolfie, you give it to FQ Garami. Because I want to see if maybe it's the server load of like having more than like 4 people in the lobby is killing things. Such a shame, man. Oh, the Steam servers. I see. This is what happens when they reset. And it's not like they were great last week, but it looks like they're even worse now. What a bummer. It doesn't look like Wolfie's DC'd yet, though. I do need to sharpen. Blue sharpness. Yeah, there we go. FQ's gone. Here goes Garami. What loadout did I bring that doesn't have wetfish fin? Oh, this is my bow loadout. Whoops. That's why. You're doing alright? You just now got off work and you're chilling? You re-downloaded Monster Hunter World and you're on a new quest. It's definitely a lengthy one. To collect and build every piece of armor, weapon, and palico armor in the game. I have some bad news. Before you start that quest, you might want to reconsider. You literally won't be able to fit them all in your item box. So, do not recommend. There's not enough space. Trust me, I would know, because I've actually already done that. And I can't, even though I can make them all, I will not have space for them all. There goes Garami. You didn't know there's a limit. There is. Does it follow overpacking in an airport criteria where the cat just has to wear all the armor and it won't fit? I think you could probably make all the palico armor because it doesn't take up the same space. That you can definitely do. But to make all of the base, all of the armor and weapons in this game... Oh, Wolfie just DC'd as well. Alright. I'm going to make a new lobby, see if just you 4 can connect. And we'll see what happens. Because I am noticing a lot of new people in, and I don't know, I'm going to guess that some of them have got some NAT-type issues. Because that usually happens when the new people come by who don't know what NAT is or haven't checked their NAT. We could have capped. We killed. I was enjoying perfect rushing too much. Can you join the lobby, or is it only for subs? No one's going to be able to join the lobby because everyone keeps getting kicked. So yeah, no one will be able to join. Chris, did you check out the Star Wars anime? I did. Yeah, I haven't finished it yet. You dragonated yours. I perfect rushed mine. I want to test and see if it's someone with a strict NAT, or if it's the Capcom servers. And the only way to test that is to give out the code to people one by one, let them join one by one, and then see who gets kicked and who doesn't. Because yeah. How is it? It's very good. It's very good. It's refreshing, put it that way. It's not like, in terms of like anime, it's not going to win the awards, but the visual styles, the different visual styles, and just the fact that it's Star Wars in anime, which we've never really had before, is really cool. Right. New session. Let's see what happens. If everyone gets kicked from this one straight away, then I'll just call it. We'll try again tomorrow. See what happens. Right. I'm going to give this to you, Wolfie, and you alone. If you send it to Odin and FQ. And we'll see what happens. And then if we can get a quest done, then we'll get another person in until... it's not letting me whisper to you, Wolfie. Well, that's annoying. Come on, bloody hell. Whisper. No. Okay, it's not working. Why is Whisper not working? Let me have a look. You've been enjoying that other animated show, Marvel What If. I watched a bit of that. Put it this way, the Star Wars thing is just night and day better. The Star Wars one's just so... It's so cool. The Marvel one's like... It's interesting. But there's so much love put into the Star Wars one. And every single episode is by a different animation team. You've got a Studio Trigger have done one. I think Madhouse have done an episode. Like, they've all done an episode. I think the guys that did Megalobox have done an episode. I forget what's their name. But, like, there's just loads of different anime teams, like, that have done an episode. And every single one of them is, like, just so cool. That I've seen so far. I got up to... What one did I get up to? The last one I watched was... about there's like a little community of people that's being kind of strong-armed by a bunch of bandits who have gained control of a bunch of separatist battle droids, and they're sort of like holding the village hostage, and they're basically, the villagers are about to give over one of their daughters to use the thingy as collateral. Can you join the lobby? I just explained what I'm doing with the lobby. You sent it to FQ and Odan? Thank you. Let's see what happens. If everyone DCs, then I'll call it for the evening, because it just looks like we're not going to be able to play together. So it's kind of pointless. I've had too many. There's been too many DCs today. Too much BS. Nah, it's okay, man. No worries, dude. I'm just getting a little... I apologize. I'm just getting a little bit frustrated because the DCs are just... we were having DC issues last week, and everyone was like, oh yeah, we'll get the server reset. It'll fix things up, and hasn't really fixed up anything. Hasn't made it better. So it's just the Steam servers playing up. Yeah, they do, man. They do. It's hard to be enthusiastic, funny, or like... I mean, I guess on the bright side, at least I'm like just chatting with you guys, which is nice. No. It's not your fault. That was just a bit snappy of me. I apologize. I shouldn't have been like that. My bad. I'm just getting annoyed. Honestly, I'm getting annoyed. Why does it have to be like that? That's just me though. If I keep getting DCs and everything keeps getting kicked, it does wind me up a bit. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's see. You got one more chance, Monster Hunter. One more chance. If not, we'll just go raid someone, and maybe we'll raid someone that's not playing Monster Hunter, just so that we don't have to worry about what you guys having to watch people get DC'd non-stop. Let's just continue on our thing. But no, if this works okay, we'll let people into the lobby one at a time. I just don't want everyone to flood the lobby and we just get all DC'd again at once. 80 Zitzi, probably skip on that. I've already done some 80 Uragan, right? Actually, no, I haven't done 80 Uragan on its own today. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. More people are playing Iceborne than Rise. Just delete the Iceborne servers. A sound tactical move. That'll get him back on Rise. I will take one level of guard up here, because if I rush in and then I need to guard, because he does that big flame attack, at least I can block my way out of it. Alright, let's see if we can hold a connection. Oh, I also need Mind's Eye for his big chin. Yeah, I don't really want to bounce on his chin when I dive in and then get rolled over and one hit killed. Let's see what happens. If everyone DCs, we've been given our answer. But if there's no DC, then we know that there was someone in the lobby that had a strict nat type. And it's not just the Steam our connection to Steam. But we're about to find out. 149. Well, to be fair, Rise would have had a lot more viewers today. Because Shepard was playing Rise, but he's left the tag as Monster Hunter World. But if he tagged himself as Rise would have got a lot more viewers today. It would have been competing with Iceborne. Because he had like 400 people watching him yesterday and he was playing Monster Hunter Rise. So that's enough to compete with like the entire 100 other people that are streaming Monster Hunter World. You know, that's a lot of thing. But 9,074 is the lowest I've seen Monster Hunter World for a while. Like Monster Hunter World's been a lot higher than that recently. I guess people really are getting tired of the game. But, I mean, to be honest with you, I kind of don't blame them all that much. Because at the moment, there's not really anything new happening. Obviously, there's nothing new happening with the game, but there's not too much new happening with the modding scene. The charity marathon is finished now that we were doing. So, those were obviously bringing people into Monster Hunter World at the time. Bringing a lot of viewers in. And now that those things are over, I think people have kind of gone back. And you've got New World as well, and I think a lot of people playing action RPGs are looking into that at the moment. So it does make sense that view numbers are down on World today. Damn. Trying to hit a Wolfie here, but it's ignoring my input. Come on, there we go. Oh! Big roly-poly boy! Oh. Nice. You've also seen a lot of world streamers on Genshin lately. Oh, there was a Genshin update, wasn't there, too? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh. Could not get my roll off there. Can't even see what's happening. Every time I go to Perfect Rush, something happens, knocks it down. Like, I can't. There we go. Oh. Because of the anniversary? Oh yeah, they're doing an anniversary event. Man, I wish Capcom was still bloody supporting this game. Damn it, Capcom. You had a literal gold mine to be emptied out, and you scratch the surface and then you close the mine. What were you doing? I guess you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain, right? And Monster Hunter World would, like, Iceborne died a hero. So I guess we can be grateful for that at least. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? That'll do. Cool, I'm glad I was able to get those knocks off. Didn't think I would. No, I don't want to mine him, I wanted to pick up the... Wolfie's mining him. Just curious, how many hours have you played in Monster Hunter? And are you on PSN? 5,000 hours and no. I need to sharpen. GG, well played. Yeah, I'm just shy of... I'll be... next week. Next week I'll have 5,000 hours. Providing I'm streaming and playing and everything's working. Yeah, so there's someone who was joining the lobby. Guys, if you're not in the lobby at the moment, but you were in the lobby beforehand... You need to go check your NAT types. So your NATs. Pretty much all of you. Certainly if you've never been in this lobby before, or if you've only been in here today, you got to check your NATs. Because someone in the lobby was causing DCs. And it wasn't one of us. I had a feeling. I had a hunch. But someone's got a strict NAT or NAT3 setting on their modem or their router, whatever. NAT. If you want to know what NAT is, capital NAT, your network area type. I say NAT type. It's not really. It's NA type because the T stands for type. It's one of those double positives. Google is your best friend. You started getting into Magic the Gathering on PC because you'd rather not own the real thing because you'll lose your cards. I was going through my... I was making some space in my wardrobe the other day. I was kind of like just getting rid of some junk and stuff, like old documents, things like that, old coursework. I had like a, shoe boxes filled with uni coursework and college coursework and all this, that, and the other. And I found like just a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! And a box of Pokemon cards that I didn't even know that I had. They must have been up at the back of my cupboard for years. Nothing, I don't think there's anything special in there. What should your NAT be? Either NAT1? NAT1 for like the best connections to other people? Or NAT2 if you want some form of like... it will close off some people. So NAT2 is moderate, NAT1 is open. But for games like this that are peer-to-peer, once you're through the server when you're connecting to people, you the best thing to have is NAT1, open NAT. But open NAT, again, you should probably use it when you can trust the connection that you're connecting to. So if you're connecting to someone that you know, you're like, okay, yeah, this is like, you know, your friends or whatever. Otherwise, use NAT2. NAT2 should be fine. People shouldn't DC or get kicked on NAT2. It might kick some people, though. Look up the prices of old Pokemon cards. They're selling for money. Yeah. I know. You're up to Fatalis, but you're not sure what's the best to use against it or strategy. You've been struggling with it. Your best thing to do is to take your time, max out your armor, max out your weapon, make sure you have a full set of, or as close to a full set of DPS decorations that you can get. Yeah. And then practice. Once you've got the tools, you're going to need to practice. Because even if with the best set, it's not an easy fight. But if you get yourself the best tools, you increase your chance of doing it. Who's up first? Well, like I said, before we let anyone else back in the lobby, I need people to check their NAT. I mean, there are people in chat who I know have got, like, I know they've already checked their NAT. So I guess if you're there, you know you're on NAT1 or NAT2, then let Wolfie know and Wolfie can give you the code. But we're gonna hand out the code manually just because, well, it stops everyone from literally getting kicked or DC'd. It's our old friend. Is there a best element or ailment to use? Against Fatalis, Raw. Exclamation mark, Raw. You're off in 5 minutes to play some Judgment? What's Judgment? A spin-off Yakuza game, okay. Enjoy, man, have fun. It's nice to see you. That's your best option for Fatty. Yeah, max out your raw, max out your crit boost. Coalescence is fantastic on the Fatalis fight because you're always running through fire and getting set on fire. Even if you're not getting directly hit, you'll still take some blaze. His head does have a decent. Well, you're only really going for dragon if you're running bow, but even then you're running raw nowadays with the Fatalis bow. And again with dual blades, you're running raw. You focus raw. You focus raw. You can use Elatreon weapons. Elatreon weapons are good because you're easy to maintain sharpness. You don't have to risk your life if you need to sharpen. But otherwise, Raging Brachy's fine. Any maxed Safi weapons are fine. Obviously, Fatalis weapons are your best choice. Where's Wolfie? Come on, Wolfie, come join us. Come. I guess we can get started. But the man probably doesn't have a fatty. No, not yet, but that's fine. You don't have to worry about. Honestly, in terms of defense, you don't get that much more from the fatty gear versus the Elatreon Brachy setup. Or the Safi Brachy setup. You get a little bit more defense. But it's not about the defense, it's about the skills you can put in a fatty setup. But you only get a little bit more. Like, gives you a little bit more, you know? Whereas with the Elatreon setup, you can get, like, Agitator Peak, crit boost, etc. The fatty setup allows you to get coalescence on top of that, and then like max divine blessing or evade window, etc. So you can get every damage skill and the quality of life skills as well. That's the benefit of it. You're looking to see if anyone wanted in. Is there anyone that, like I said, if you're in chat and you want to join the lobby and you know your NAT, if you're new here, you can check your NAT by putting in you basically just put your IP into Google and it will give you a login. It will prompt you with a login to your modem or your router, and then you check it. You go into your settings on there and you go to you just look through until you find NAT. You can change the settings just with a click of a button. You might have to reset the router to do it, but if you're like I said, if you're on strict, that'll be why it kept kicking everyone from the last thing. But yeah, changing it won't just benefit you in this game, though. It will benefit you in a lot of games that are peer-to-peer. You use Charge Blade and you have the Light Break. Okay. And you have all the Safi Beta armor. Okay, so if you've got Safi Beta, if you're running Light Break, you actually want to combine that with the Safi stuff's actually less important for you. Raging Brachy's going to be better with the Light Break Charge Blade for impact. You can run like a 2-piece Raging Brachy, 3-piece Safi if you want. But given that you're struggling with Fatty, I would recommend for the Light Break, you should probably go with 4-piece Brachy. And then well, if you've got Kulftarov, go Kulftarov. Alpha Legs. If you don't have Kulftarov, then you can go with just use your Safi stuff and that'll be fine. How the hell did it miss me? Got me again. This guy's bullying me. I forget how tough this thing is at Arch-Tempered, man. It's fast, it repositions quick, does stupid amounts of damage. Damn, man. I can't even get near it. He keeps chasing Wolfie, for God's sake. Stop, Kadachi, stop. You have the cool stuff. If you've got the cool Alpha Legs, Brachy Alpha Gauntlets, everything else Beta Brachy. You might actually want Brachy Alpha Helmet, but yeah, Brachy Alpha Gauntlets, cool Alpha Legs. I'll make you a build after this. I'll just show you exactly what you want to go for, and then obviously augment your Charge Blade with health augmentation for Fatty is going to be very good. That should be your primary focus. And then attack for the Raging Brachy Charge Blade. I mean, honestly, you might want to consider a Latreon Charge Blade. Oh god, I'm dead here. No, I'm good. That's the second Miss Walnut. I didn't even bring Poison Cure, damn. I think someone's got Herbal Powder though, which is good. Nice, well played. Yeah, you might want to consider Alpha Head. Depends on what decorations you've got, but Alpha Head does give guard too. And, you know, if you're in a pinch, you might have to guard to protect yourself from, like, a fatty flopping on top of you, for example. But, honestly, for the most part, you're not going to be using guard. You're going to be iframe rolling through things. But, again, it might be quite nice in an emergency. I think when I did Charge Blade, I did end up running Guard 5. Because you can actually guard point his flop. You can guard point a lot of stuff and then come back in with like an SAD, get quite a bit of damage off. I only wanted to roll that. I didn't want to die. Nice, well played. Oh, does it have Ellie files? Oh yeah, no, forget the Ala Charge Blade then. No, forget that. I wasn't sure if it had impact file or not. I haven't used it in so long. Yeah, no. That's not what you want. Now he went after me there. Oh, man, he's more airborne than a Rathalos. Did you make this one faster, FQ, or was he always this quick? Seems so fast. You absolutely want a protective polish if you're going to run the light break on Fatty. Absolutely. Yeah. It's needed. But you've got plenty of medium gem slots to do it. Rest in pepperonis. Yeah, wetfish fin pluses. You need those. Max potions, ancient potions, sushi fish scales. Yeah, the sushi fish scales are less important. If you're playing in multiplayer, you need Dusts of Life. I literally cannot launch you, so it wasn't me. Yeah, take care. Enjoy yours truly. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, that's the thing. When you're first going up against Fatty, greediness is a big thing because you think, oh, I've only got 30 minutes. I've only got 30 minutes. Actually, 30 minutes is a hell of a lot of time for Fatty. If you just take your time and you get the damage in just on your openings, whenever you get a nice free opening, you should be fine. As long as you got like an upgraded build and you're running like the best stuff that you can. Obviously, you can't play passively if you're not using a fully upgraded build. You have to go full in, which is why I always recommend getting the best tools possible first. But no, Charge Blade, you should be quite good to use it. I'll craft you up a build, and then Wolfie can screenshot it and chuck it on the Discord as well for first time Charge Blade users. I might even have one saved, but let's have a look. Electron Charge Blade's not bad though. I mean, you can use it because again, you're just going to be using Savage Axe mode. So you're not really using the SADs all that much. Don't get me wrong, they're good on Fatty. It's nice for free damage, but it's not going to help you break the head. You're going to be using Savage Axe to break the head, break things, knock him down more often than not. So you can use the Electron Charge Blade just for the fact it's got the good sharpness. But let's rustle you up some kind of hypothetical build. I should have something here that I can build off of, right? We're looking for like an old... See, something like that might be okay, but... I think I got rid of all my light break builds. Damn. Yeah, I did. Okay, I've got to rustle something up from scratch. So, first things first, let's get the light break charge blade on. Make sure you get a screenshot of this as well when I'm done. Where is it? Kya, it's all Kya, True Fatalis, Elatrion, Light Break. So alright, let's use the Light Break one. Yeah. Let's go armor wise. Let's have a look. We've got Bracky. Alpha gives guard 2. It drops both of those. So let's get you the guard 5 if we can. I think it's going to be quite helpful, or at least guard 3. Or maybe we just... No, I'll tell you what. We'll just do it this way. Let's be like really efficient with these the big slots because it will give you health boost and other things. Bracky. It's already on the Discord. It is? Okay. Well, I'll make another one anyway, just for argument's sake. If I've already put it up there, but he might not want to go find it, so I'm just gonna finish building this quickly. Oh, right. Actually, you want the alpha waist piece as well, because that's really efficient. Because it gives artillery too. That'll give you the RT5 straight up. And then legs, you want cool alpha legs. I mean, I've started making it now. I might as well finish it. It's only going to take me a second. And then in terms of decorations, if you're playing multiplayer, Brace is going to be very good. Destroyer is pretty good. Wex, crit boost, yep. Let's not get hung up on these. I'm not overkill on crit, am I? No, that's fine. Where's crit boost? Crit. Right, artillery's max, destroyer. How important is destroyer versus some other things? I don't know. I'm just gonna say destroyers. Let's get it if you're struggling with it. Why not? It's a fairly common decoration. Most people have destroyer vitality at the very least. It is really gonna help you on your first time doing it. Another thing, if you're doing this solo and it is your first time, I can't emphasize enough how good heavy artillery is for if you're struggling with this fight. It's incredible. Unfortunately, we can't really get coalescence in here as well, but coalescence would be a good thing to consider. But what we'll do here is we'll put protective polishing because you kind of need it with this. This has no guard. That's the issue. No guard. If you're playing multiplayer, you can put guard in instead of the heavy artillery and get someone else who it's easier to slot in for to go for the heavy arty, I guess. Where's peak performance? Just max it out. I guess peak protection. One level of divine blessing's better than none. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the destroyer is not the best thing to go for, but you need something that combos with vitality. You could go coalescence vitality instead if you've got that. That would help. You forgot focus? No. Magazine, yes. Focus, no. You're using Savage Axe mode. Focus is not, would not take precedent here. You can run it instead of the part breaker, I guess, if you really want to. But I would, if you're Savage Axing, I'd say part breaker is more important. I mean, you could make the argument for shield as well, but no, yeah, you're right. No, magazine is pretty important here. Magazine definitely makes the cut. But I don't think focus is necessarily as important. If you are playing SAED playstyle, this is a big if. If you are playing SAED playstyle, then yeah, then go focus. But again, you don't want to be prioritizing that, I don't think. In which case, you'd go something like this. You'd put a focus vitality in here and a focus protection in there. Where are the sprinter skills? A charge of jewels needed. Not if you're using Savage Axe mode, which you should be using for the majority of a fatty fight. Doing SAEDs is going to leave you, especially if you're learning the fight, it's going to leave you open a lot of the time. But you really don't need focus for Savage Axe. I would say Destroyer. Destroyer is pseudo-optional. You don't have to run Destroyer. It is going to help you a hell of a lot, though. It's going to basically guarantee you 2 free knockdowns where you can get free damage in. If you're struggling with the fight, I'd say Destroyer's probably needed. Otherwise, you can go Coalescence. There's nothing wrong with Coalescence. It's going to give you a hell of a lot of extra raw damage, but you are going to struggle to break the head a lot more because it's not giving you... Part Break is increasing the rate at which you break the head by 30%, which is huge. So yeah, we kind of... I think we've probably covered everything there, haven't we? Everything that needs to be considered. And again, I would say focus is probably not as important here. Yeah, and again, if you're doing this solo, you don't need brace. So, solo, you can get rid of that. You can put something else in instead. In terms of crit, how much crit are you going to have there? 10% plus 50% plus agitator. If you can get more expert in, again, you'd put the expert in here. But I can't emphasize this enough. If you are soloing it and you're doing the artillery, I actually think the heavy artillery is going to be even better. Just because the free damage you can get in. What about the charm? Agitator 5, Challenger 5. If you can't get Challenger 5, you should be able to, because if you've got access to Raging Bracky, you can make it. So yeah, Agitator 5, Challenger 5 is the best charm in the game. You should always have that. Yeah, but honestly, actually, do you even need it? No, you don't need Challenger 5, do you? Because you're getting 3 levels here, you're getting 2 here. So actually, no, you could get a different charm. What would you put on for the charm? You'd probably put, you'd use the Master's Charm instead, wouldn't you? Yeah. Duh. What am I talking about? You could use this. There you go. Now you don't need any expert. Now you could go like attack 4. That's even better. What am I thinking? Yeah, that's overkill. I forget that you actually get a thingy 7, don't you? So yeah, sorry, this is significantly better. Attack 2 on there. You probably need. Do you need expert 7? With the agitator secret? No, not really. No, you don't even need that. So that can go. Chuck the heavy artillery in. Again, it's probably going to take you to like. You could put you'll have attack when the attack's active. Yeah, back in with the heavy arty. Alright, there you go. Give that a shot. You don't need crit eye level 7 to get 100% here. Peak performance. Yeah, why not? There you go. That would do it. 100%. You could do guard 5 charm, yeah? Guard 5 charm, that would work. So if you don't have the Masters 5, guard 5 would be good. Although, yeah, I mean, if you don't have that, you can put guard in here. You can go like guard, and chuck a guard, sacrifice the coalescence. But I mean, again, I can't emphasize this enough. The Phoenix Vitality, again, if you're struggling with this, I don't think that is as important. If you're having trouble as this is, I think that's more important for a first-time fatty player. Getting that head break is huge. It's just so much free damage. It makes the fight significantly easier in the third and final phase as well, if you're struggling. It means that every single hit you get on the head is worth 30% more than it would otherwise be in terms of part break. And nothing in this game gives you a straight up 30% damage increase outside of airborne. So this is the build I would use if I was doing this for the first time. This is what I would use 100% with Charge Blade. There is one other thing. It is Evade Extender. That is the tech that this is missing. Evade Extender makes it a lot easy. If you are still struggling after using this, switch the Flawless out for Evade Extender. That Evade Extender level 2 should give you a bit of a better time for it. That would be what I'm saying. What I would say. That would be the last note to make on this. So if you are having trouble, get the extender, because you oftentimes get caught in Savage Axe mode in the flames and then you can't get out of it. At least the lobby ain't lagging. No, it is not, which is good. There you go. Anyway. Let's do some more hunts. Let's keep the hunts going. I could play some Charge Blade next. Hopefully, whoever needed that got a screenshot of it. What's the next one? What are we doing next? Viper Toby. Yeah, boy. Love it. You'll have to check your decorations. Hopefully you have most of them. If not, you'll grind them out. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Remember, Fatty is going to be the last thing that you do in terms of build upgrades. So, Capcom designed it with players having basically everything else ready. Because by the time Fatty hit, you know, we were like almost 3 years into the game. So, Capcom were kind of like, look, if people have been playing for 3 years, we're dropping Fatty. This is for the people that have kind of like stuck with the game this entire time. That was the purpose of it. It is the end game of Endgame. And then obviously mods take it a step further after that. But as far as the base game goes, outside of mods, that is it. Yeah, no, lobby, people were getting, we think we had someone with a Nat 3. So, we were limiting the lobby. So, with people that we know who know their Nat type, their Nat settings. Come on then, Wolfie, get your booty in here. So, I I mean, it's so close to the end of the evening anyway. It's just one of those things. Hopefully it'll be better tomorrow. Alright, let's boogie. Your nat is open? Yeah, I know it is, Kadachi. I know yours is fine. It was there were new people in. I felt bad, but I mean, what can you do? It's either you get people to check their nat, or nobody gets to play. They could have rejoined, but no one really went and checked, I don't think. Because Wolfie was like messaging and saying, does anyone want to join? Has anyone checked? But no one really came back. So that was that. Yeah, Wolfie can whisper you the code, guys. If you know what your nat is, let Wolfie know. Wolfie will send you the code as and when he can. And away we go. Oh god. Yeah, boy. Do you ever do fights again against the Elatron, Fatalis, and Safi, etc.? Or are they too easy for you? No, I still do them. We were playing Fatalis, Elatron yesterday. We were actually helping out loads of people yesterday as well. There was lots of people that needed help, but I mean, no, the connections just haven't been good today. So it's been kind of awkward. That and when I was playing, the majority of today has been a struggle getting people in the lobby. I know a lot of people want to join now, but for the first 6 hours of my stream, I'd say about 3 of the hours, we only had 3 people in the lobby. And a lot of those people were kind of like, still kind of practicing these quests and stuff. So it's only now at the end that we've got kind of everyone in and ready to go. It's a little bit of a shame. But no, definitely come by tomorrow if you want to help with anything or get anything done. And if the lobby's better and you're here early, then I'll do my best to help you. But again, it does depend on who else I've got to help me, because there's only so much I can do on my own. I know there's a lot of people usually wanting help in groups. That's standard. But no, hopefully by tomorrow people will check their nats. They'll know what it is. They'll be able to just change their settings, and we won't have any disconnect issues tomorrow. It's like really easy to do as well. So if you do have to do it, don't stress about it. You might even be fine. It might not have even been you, but all it takes is one person to be on strict, and that's why everyone gets kicked. Oh wow, I didn't actually didn't get a guard point off. The Turk. The purple Turk. Cool, is not happy with you, Wolfie. Oh wow, my guard point didn't Got. Cheers for the heals. We're kind of new to this game. You see, we unlock a layered armor a bit later in the game instead of right away. You unlock the feature really recently, but like there's only a couple of options. Oh, right. So yeah, when you get to end game, you really it really opens up. And there's a mounting. Basically, every armor in the game, and I'm not exaggerating, every armor in the game you can get layered. Every single one. So if there's an armor you really like, but you don't like the stats on it or what the skills it's giving you, but you like the visual design of it, yeah, you can get it. Oh my god, Fat Boy! How you doing, Fat Boy? Long time no see. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Alright. He's probably ready for capture, isn't he? I'm gonna say yes. Oh. Come here. Come on. That's it. GG. It's been a while. You've been tired from work, and now you're just resting, watching this amazing stream. Dude, it's good to have you back, man. I'm sorry to hear that you're working yourself tired, but hopefully you're at least having fun at work. Yeah, you just wear Legiana armor, craft the Odo armor, and equip it. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you like once you get to endgame. It takes a while to unlock blades. They're not cheap, but I mean, you're meant to farm for them, you know. Yeah, you can get everything. All the event armors, all the high rank stuff is layered. Not all of it is farmed in the same way though. There's a lot of layered you can get from events, and yes, there's event layered armor. There are arch tempered monster layered armors exclusive. There's a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, loads of fun at work. Oh no. Alright, let's get another one done. I mean, it seems like us four can connect to one another perfectly fine, which is good, but it's just not the same for everyone. And it ends where it began. Let's do it. The real end game is fashion hunting. It is indeed. It is, in many ways. That's definitely the case. Well, I think I might play some Swiggity Swags. Swags attack for the Swaggity Wax. Thanks, guys. You're welcome, Shinox. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you. Here, look at this. Layered armor settings. So... here's all the layered for high rank, low rank. And yes, I have unlocked everything. And there's all the layered for master rank. There you go. Literally every single one. Yeah, I got them all. Funnily enough, I actually made none of them. I didn't use layered because I wasn't really fussed about it, and then I was basically like, I was sat there and I was like, what haven't I done in this game? And I was like, oh, I haven't unlocked every single armor. So, I just sat there and unlocked them all in one go. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the TBD family. And Shard of Faith, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us, guys. Oh, I didn't need that, really. Never mind. That was dumb of me. I really should have done that back up in the thing. Oh, wow. What an aggressive start. Blimey. No setup, no layup, just immediately into the dive. Apparently I did eat my, for this. Really? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yeah. That did a lot of damage to me. Oh my goodness. We have no weak spots on here yet. I'm gonna put one on now because otherwise we're gonna have a bad time. Someone want to get one on that arm? So I can get one on here as well. Why not? Oh god. Hit me with that. Like, what is going on with the hitboxes? Oh my god, that was huge. What's your least favorite and least favorite weapon type? I don't really have one, to be honest. I mean, actually, no, that's not true. I think, honestly, it's become heavy bowgun, and not because heavy bowgun's not fun or it's not good, but because in Iceborne they added the crit scope to it, and the crit scope gives you plus 30% extra damage, so you kind of have to use it. But it's not good to use. It's not fun to use. I need to get a mod that like turns the crit scope effect off, but you can still keep the crit scope on the gun. So I like the heavy bowgun, but I don't like the changes they made to it in Iceborne. Whereas I loved it in base game. Not having the crit scope, just played it. It was just good fun. It was a really good relaxing weapon if you just wanted to chill. But it should be noted, heavy bowgun is pretty much the strongest, like easiest to use, strongest weapon in the game, pretty much. In terms of like DPS consistency, it's just ridiculous. Like really, really good. Nicely done. Ready for a wall knock. If anyone can get it. Oh wow. Completely ignored my thingy there. Oh no, what? Someone had already done one. Oh no, I'm getting stuck underneath him. That's a really bad position to be in. Wasn't even targeting me there. I'm dead. Cheers. Got no weak spot, guys. How did I end up there? How? Down to blue. GG, well played. Do you use the hammer much? You tried learning to use it, but you're still not on it 100%. I'm coming close to 1,000 usages with the hammer. The only weapons I don't have 1,000 plus runs with are hammer, insect glaive, sword and shield, light bowgun, and lance. Lance and hammer are both very close. I think we're around 800 for lance. We're closing in on 900 for hammer. And the others, I think light bowguns are closer to 800, and the other two are like 500. Anyway, right, let's go raid someone. We'll call it there. I'll get a googly Chrome up here. Yes. How you doing, Sofif? Have yourself a good one, Sofif, dude. We're heading out now. Right. Let's see who's on for raid today. I probably am going to have to raid and dash again. Despite the fact that I don't really want to, but I am exhausted. Let's see. Who be on the Monster Hunter World? Uncle Vela. Let us raid the man, the myth, the legend himself. We did raid Mr. Bagel yesterday. We'll go say hello to Uncle Vela. See how he's doing. Indeed. Yep, grab your raid messages, guys. Grab your raid messages. There we go. Alright, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I have been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. Hopefully tomorrow we won't have any server issues. Yeah, it was good. It was good hunts, wasn't it? We had good fun. Thanks to everyone who did hunt with us today. Sorry more of you couldn't hunt with me today. I'm sorry as well. So many people were turning up at the end. Tomorrow, come a little bit earlier, guys. It was really quiet in the lobby most of today. Like I said, it was Garami and I for a long time. We were just either 2 of us or 3 of us. And Garami was DCing a lot, so it was pretty rough. But if you come a little bit earlier tomorrow, again, end of the 7 hours here, but there should hopefully be relatively quiet, or at least might be able to get like more of us in the lobby, which will be good. So yeah, I'll be back again, like I said, tomorrow though, same time, same place, 7 PM through to 2 AM GMT. We will be playing more Monster Hunter World as usual. If you want to download the mods, you can always grab the mods whilst the bot's still active as well before you go. And if you want to join the Discord, I'm sure Wolfie will give you a link quickly before we hit up this raid. But on that note, much love. Take care of yourselves out there, guys. And hopefully, I'll see you again on the morrow. Alright? On that note, guys, let's get this raid on. And goodbye.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 By design, twas by design, twas by design, twas by design, twas by design,